go.
Invincible.
responsible. invincible.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to PUBG Mobile Asia Battleverse Chapter 2. Well, it has been a long time coming and we're already here. And my name's Ez. Joining me today is gonna be Inferno. And Inferno, first things first, how are you feeling today?
I'm feeling great, man. Thank you for the warm welcome, and we are back with the matches of PUBG. I'm super excited how it's gonna be, and let's see what action we are going to see in this match. I'm super excited because the teams are really hyped up, and let's see Edge what's gonna happen in this one.
Yeah, I mean, I also did get my, my hat on, my cap on, because it is gonna get pretty intense. It is gonna get pretty hard in the server for sure. And I mean, talking about the teams, we still didn't reveal it to the audience who exactly are gonna be the ones coming out on top. But we have three groups. right? And we're going to be witnessing 6 maps today with the circle of Rondo, Erangel, and Miramar going twice. So this is going to be an exciting matchup, definitely for sure. We have seen the previous tournaments where we've seen these. Teams already compete against each other, and we've seen the way that they are, they usually play. But the question is, do you come up with the same strategy? Do you have something changing this time around? Do we have something different, or do we see something, what these teams usually do? Because there are a lot. There's been a huge gap between tournaments for these teams. So talking about PUBG Mobile, I mean the game's always evolving, so there's a lot that can happen, and I'm kind of excited to see how these teams will be adapting to the situations.
I mean, yeah, you should always adapt to the situation, whatever is happening. And to be honest, you should always change your strategies and you should always do something new in the map, right? This is PUBG. You cannot repeat the same things. You cannot repeat the same strategies, or else you'll get caught off guard because of the enemies and eventually you'll get eliminated. But let's just see what's gonna happen today. As you said, we'll be having Miramar as well 2 times. And you know what? Miramar is my favorite map.
Oh, definitely is, definitely is. I kind of want to see those sniper rifles come out. It's been a while we have seen, sniper on sniper action. That is just something we kind of miss. It's been a while, but yeah, I mean, there's a lot that I want to see. There's a lot of hot spots in Miramar as well. There's San Martin. There's Los Leon is once again the all-time favorite for any pub matches. If you usually play, I mean, every time I take my phone and I'm like logging in, the immediate drop clash is gonna be a Los Leones. I mean, doesn't matter where, you
Mhm.
have at least 4 to 5, if not more, squads dropping in, and then just havoc in that area of the map. So it's gonna be interesting to see how these teams come up with these drop locations as well, and to see what kind of game plan that they're gonna be coming in with. But before the game plan, it's time to talk about the event roadmap, so you guys have an understanding of how the entire PUBG Mobile Asia Battleverse Chapter 2, takes off. Well, it's time for playoffs. We have 3 groups of 27 teams. Top 8 plus 1 fan favorite advances to the grand finals. Bottom 18 move to the last chance qualifiers, of course. And then the next 3, I believe 2 days actually of last chance, and that is one group of 18 teams. And so that top 8 plus 1 fan favorite team out of those last chance qualifiers will be moving on to the grand finals, and then it's time for some intense action later on. 18 teams will fight for the glory in the grand finals, and I cannot tell you how excited I am to see which team is going to be the one coming out on top at the end of all this.
Exactly. I'm also super hyped up to see the finals, top 18 teams, and we will be having the fan favorite teams as well. So, of course, this is going to be amazing, right? And then we have the schedule as well. The 27th to 30th October, we'll be having the playoffs, then the last chance from 31st October to the 1st November, and the grand finals of 3 days, 3rd November to 6th November, will be our grand finals.
Definitely, I mean, mark your calendars. Make sure that you guys show up and support your favorite teams. But yeah, we're on the playoffs. It's 27th of October, as you said. A couple of I believe 1 day of rest between the last chance qualifiers and the grand finals. But the teams that will be qualifying from playoffs to directly to the grand finals, right? That's 4 days of rest, 4 days of time for them to strategize, to do the thinking, to come up with more game plans. So that's a lot of break that you will be getting. So I'm pretty sure all these teams will be trying their best to make sure that they qualify to the grand finals right from playoffs itself. But talking about the teams themselves, it's time to talk about Group Blue. We have Alter Ego, Ares, ThunderTalk Gaming, Team Flash, Hail Esports, Yangon Galacticos, Blue, there's SkyForce, then there is MEZIXS and HORAA Esports. A lot of well-known names here, a lot of big names, let me tell you. This is gonna be exciting, not just for us, but also for the fans, I'm pretty sure. And we still have 2 more groups. I believe there is Group Yellow coming in next, or Group Green. Both
Yeah.
of these groups also have some really big names. And talking about Group Green, why don't you take it through?
Exactly. This is going to be the group green, and you can see the tremendous teams coming up here as well. We'll be having RRQ, and of course, group green is looking so powerful. And of course, we'll be having the rotations as well. So how it's gonna be? I'm super excited. But again, Vampire Esports coming, Mixer Gang, Rock Titans, Inner Circle, Boom Esports. These teams are looking super powerful. I don't know what is the preparation going. I don't know what are the strategies will be in the matches, but again, one thing I'm sure about Edge, the games are going to be amazing and intense.
Oh, definitely. I mean, RIQ, we've seen them last time as well in a different tournament, but they were kind of exciting to, well, watch as well. And Group Yellow now talking about them. We have Weibo Gaming 313 Esports, ASI 8 Esports. There's E Arena, and that's Celcom Digi Alliance. I'm sorry, I believe that is how it's pronounced. There's VOIN, there's MGN Vikings, GEEKAY Esports, and DRS Gaming from Nepal. So, a lot of teams from a lot of different nations. So this is not just gonna be them playing for, another prize pool. This is not just them playing for another, bragging rights. This is also for the nation. Right? I mean, there's a lot of pride in that, I'm pretty sure. So these teams and the players are going to be taking a lot of pride in this, in their game, of course, and also the way that they're going to be carrying themselves forward into this tournament. No one wants to be eliminated. No one's going to get eliminated in this playoff. They will have a last chance qualifier, but as I already mentioned, 4 days of rest is what you get if you qualify directly from the playoffs to the grand finals. So there's going to be a lot going on. So let's see how things work out for these teams and who's going to be that fan favorite team. I mean, right now, there are a lot of names that I can actually speculate, but you never really know.
Exactly, and of course, if you're talking about nation, they're going to represent their country as well. So the pressure is on their shoulders. I don't know how they're going to do this one. I'm sure, but we will see amazing matches and teams will be performing great. But again, if you talk about those fan favorite teams, only and only we'll be seeing only 18 teams in grand finals. So this is going to be a great roller coaster of emotions throughout the playoffs and throughout the last chances. Let's see how it's going to be.
Definitely. I mean, we have 3 maps, as I've already said. Rondo coming in.
Yeah.
There's Miramar as well. But do not forget the classic map of PUBG Mobile. That is Erangel. I mean,
Erangel.
I'm pretty sure everyone has played this map like at least a couple of hundred times, bare minimum, right? So, what do you really do in a map where you kind of predict everything that's going to happen? A map that is so basic, it is sophisticated. It is kind of not easy to make a play because you already have other teams coming in trying to do something incredible, but then you also have another team coming in trying to do something basic. I mean, textbook plays is something you usually go for in a situation like that, and it always comes out. I mean, if you perfect a textbook play, you pretty much come out on top. But the teams like the underdog teams that come up, like a team that
Mm-hmm.
comes up with something different, you never really know how to counter them because they come up with something you've never seen before, and it could be stupendous or it could be pretty smart. I mean, I'm waiting for such similar plays today because a lot of teams, I believe, are going to be coming in as an underdog, and this is
Mm-hmm.
their time to shine, and this is the perfect platform for them to take down some really good slash big teams in the community. And if you take them down, well, you're going to be in everyone's notice for sure.
Exactly, and I will be talking about Hale Esports and their socket. That is really great. This Thailand-based team, I really know about them, and they're doing great in PUBG Mobile, everywhere. They're just shining. I don't know how they're going to perform today in this particular tournament, but I'm sure they are going to do wonders for their team and for their organization. But again, I'll be looking for RQ and those big names, how they are going to perform because we have high expectations from these fan favorite teams.
I mean, is that the fan favorite? I mean, you never really know because last time there was one fan favorite team that come in a different tournament, and I was kind of surprised to see them come up. But it is what it is. So we will be waiting
Mm-hmm.
for the matches to actually begin. And I still believe we are waiting for the players to actually join into the lobby so we can kick off the Asia Battle West Chapter 2 PUBG Mobile, of course. And well, coming in, what are you expecting today? Like any different game plan would you have? Moving on to Rondo, especially coming in as well in the mixture, and we're starting off with that map as well. I mean, relatively new map, right? So we'll put that aside for now. But just overall, Erangel, Miramar, Rondo. What are you expecting coming out of these teams for day number one at least?
I mean, from the start, I always love that aggressive game style. People been pushing to the teams and taking, I mean, great fights in the start only, and those drop clashes. I don't know what's gonna happen, but I'm sure we'll be having a look at drop clashes. That's really interesting. The starting 4-on-4 and 4v4 fights of players, but again, I want a really slow-paced game in mid, and then the last zone, chaotic zone. That's what we love. All the chaos coming in, those sniper rifle actions, those grenades exchanging to the teams. That's what I actually love to see in the typical Erangel map. I don't know about Miramar, but again, Miramar is something that people and players it just in. They can take aggressive fights, they can take a slow-paced game, maybe some sniper rifle actions. Let's see what's gonna happen. But again, in Erangel, I would love to see a aggressive fight from the start. What are your thoughts about on it?
Ooh, I mean, coming in as you said, I mean, watching those really intense last circle fights is definitely gonna be on the top of my bingo card as well. But as you said, those drop clashes is what we like to see. But I'm pretty sure these teams will be probably trying to accumulate as many points as possible in terms of kills, in terms of position points as well. So that is something you need to keep in mind when playing in the playoffs situation, because you want to make sure you start off well, but you also need to make sure that you
Mm-hmm.
keep on going with the same intensity. Not great, not too bad either, but have an average of, let's say, 15, 20 points perhaps, and you will probably make your way to the grand finals where you can actually kick off strong. That is when you start, showing your cards. But until then, I think it's safe to, just play to gain enough points to make it to the grand finals. Because if you show all your cards and all your plays, moving on to the grand finals, you could be counted, and winning the championship might get a tad bit
Yeah.
tougher for you.
I mean, it's all about coordination, right? And your strategies, how you're going to actually face it in the game. It's all belong in game, and let's just see how teams are going to coordinate with their teammates. But again, let's just keep game aside, man. You're looking great. The trip and the chain and the hat.
What?
I mean, Edge, you're looking great, man.
Yo,
I have to say the glow up is incoming, right?
I I was not expecting this. This was not in the script, boys. I have
Script?
no clue how to respond to
Yeah.
this, but yeah, thank you. You're looking wonderful as well there. I mean, I like the hair, whatever you want to call it. With that, no, it looks
Mm-hmm,
terrible.
mm-hmm.
By the way, I'm just kidding. Please get that fixed in three.
Yeah.
Uh, but I
Thank
get it. I get it. I mean, we both, just it's day one. That's all I'm saying. Day one, right? Day two, we
yeah.
become a bit more, we focus on the style a little more, because today I think we better leave it to
Mm-hmm.
the players and the game. Day two, maybe
Yeah.
focus on the casters a bit as well, audience. Moving on, all right. Moving on to the other map, Rondo, as we were talking about, relatively new map, and there are
Mm-hmm.
some teams that are really exceptionally well on this map. Now, that is something that I kinda am looking forward to as well, because when you see a team jumping into a newer map, comparatively, you have these other teams, like a really well-known teams in the community, already showcase their plays. Like let's take Alter Ego Ares. They've been playing a lot of tournaments these days, and they've already played Rondo multiple times, and by that I mean on stream, which means it's visible. It's available for other teams to watch, to look, to decode, to deduce, and also strategize, anti-strategize, if you may. So the underdog teams, the teams that are just coming up now, right? They kind of have an idea
Mm-hmm.
of how the other teams play on the map of Rondo. So they can come up with a different plan. So how do you counter that? Now that's where the experience comes in. But as we see the map rotation for the playoffs, ladies and gentlemen, match one is gonna be Rondo, match two is gonna be Erangel, and then Miramar, and then we once again repeat the cycle: Rondo, Erangel, and Miramar. But don't worry, you will not be bored, because you will not be witnessing the same teams playing again and again and again. It's going to be group blue, group yellow, group green, mixing and matching and taking us through today's action. It's going to be amazing for sure, because we get to see six maps and six possibly 6 very, very different endings.
Exactly, and we have some major updates in the game as well. We have a new SMG called JS9. I want to see players using that. And Edge, we are having a stun gun as well. Let's just see if we'll be having some stun gun meta and players been using that stun gun. That's going to be hilarious. But again, this is the map rotation for you all. We will be having Rondo as our match number 1. A really humongous map. Let's just see how players are going to play. And again, if it's a humongous map, we will be
I mean, it is a humongous map for sure, and it is just gonna be players coming in and kicking off. We will have to see. I'm not really sure what happened to Inferno there. He cut off there for a second, but looks like he's just gonna be back in a bit. Well, till then, it's just me and you guys, and it's gonna be Rondo coming in first. And we have seen a lot of teams be creative on this map as well, right? So that is something we will be looking forward to, and looking forward to the drop locations as well coming in. Is it gonna be Nanchuan? Is it going to be Yulin, a place that I've seen a lot of teams go in? There's a Nyox factory. Oh, there it is. Finally, we get to witness some action here. It's been a while. It's been a while, and Alter Ego Ares, another team that I personally like as well. Their coordination is top notch, and we see a lot of players already getting taken down there. And once again, do not worry. Rondo is the kind of map where you will see teams, you know, going for those drop clashes immediately, because you have that recall system, I believe, still up. Rosemary 911. Oh, gets taken down with the Uzi. Gets one, and look at these players. Alva. That's one more, but Alter Ego, they already lose one more player. The only one on his feet is going to be Alva now, and Moana will be revived back up. They can go for the recall, I believe so, but a lot of teams already playing in, already getting those crucial early points for themselves. Alter Ego, ThunderTalk, Team Flash, Hail Esports, Yangon, Galacticos, Glue Squad, SkyForce, MEZIXS, and HORAA Esports. The teams from, you know, Group Blue here. And look at this. Ooh, I see. A lot of damage here. But they will make sure to get a knock for themselves as well. All three Egos on the words of getting eliminated. Now the only one standing is gonna be Moana. And once again, you can go for the recall, but You need to make sure you have one player on your team surviving for that to happen. Otherwise, it's not going to be the case, and your team will get eliminated pretty early into the match. Cooking up a grenade is going to be more now. This is a very late grenade. Ooh. Scary, scary, scary. That was very close. And Moana still standing tall. Alva. What can he do? We will just have to wait and watch. On the other part of the map, Team Flash just taking it slow, making sure that they get all the information that they need, all the utilities as well, and all the ammunition. And looks like another confirmation coming in to the side of Alter Egos. So they will get themselves another point. And I see they have to be careful now. Xavier, a team that is known for explosive gameplay. Oh, the stuff I did them right now is going to be godless. 79. Xavier, do they see their first prey? Or are they going to be the ones getting hunted? That's going to be the case. Nope, that's not the case. Godless gets taken down immediately. Signed, sealed, and delivered. I see. In the meanwhile, they get eliminated. Wait a second. I see. They're out of the picture. That we're down to 15 teams now. 56 players still on the server. Rondo turning out to be a disaster for the side of IC. Smokes are going to be deployed. They're trying to close out the distance between them, between SkyForce and Xavier, of course. The Molotovs are going to be raining in. Xavier with the shotguns as well. Welcome back, Inferno, as we will not be looking back to the side of IC as they get eliminated pretty early. Well, this fight between Xavier and SkyForce.
Exactly, the shotgun that are coming in, and that's a great knockout coming in as well. IC doing a great job, and here we have it, guys. Only one single player surviving, and this will be having a squad wiped out. The Solomon survivor, and he's been down as well. The squad has been wiped out. Man, the starting is tremendous, right?
Wow.
An aggressive gameplay, an aggressive approach from each of the team on the map of Rondo. Let's just see what's gonna happen next. And again, I'm looking forward to the fights again. Again, teams are not stopping it. They're just taking fight and fight and fights.
Once again, a map where you usually have, teams going for those really quick fights, and it's proving out to be good for them, of course. That is what they want. And two teams already getting pretty early eliminated. That is not something you usually expect. You kind of wait for these teams to actually pick up their pace. And Xavier getting eliminated, I did not expect that. This is the kind of team that usually, is the one coming out on top, but getting eliminated pretty early with no points. I mean, I believe they did get one elimination point, but that's about it. So that is just unfortunate for coming out from these teams. And moving on. There are going to be a few more eliminations here and there, and keep in mind, we did not jump in with a full, I believe we did not jump in with 18 teams, we only jumped in with 16, because I don't see HORAA anywhere on the map as of now, so that is something to keep an eye out for as well. And I believe the second group, It is the side of Weibo 313, ASI 8, E Arena, Celcom Digi Alliance. There's VOIN Esports, there's MG and Vikings Esports. It's GEEKAY Esports, DRS Gaming, that's on the group yellow. And group green, I believe, is the one in this match. And, you know, it's Tianbot, Boom Esports, Xavier, Vampire Esports, Burmese Girls, RIQ, Rue, Inner Circle, Rogue Titans, and Mixer Gang. And I believe Inner Circle's already eliminated, so are the side of Xavier. We don't have your HORAA Esports coming in. Yangon Galacticos is also not here, I believe, unfortunately. So the only Myanmar team that is in the server right now should be Burmese Girls, right? Should be. Boom Esports, another big name, another team that kind of likes to play, you know, off each other, that go for those trades. And alter egos, well, they have all their players back thanks to Moana. Gotta give him points for that one. They also have 4 eliminations. They are the ones who eliminated the side of IC, if I'm not wrong. SkyForce in the vicinity as well. So alter ego, they kind of understand in this. They do understand that Boom is in the vicinity, but SkyForce is ready to, you know, go for this play. And they also have just eliminated a big dog. That is Xavier, taken out of the server pretty early. So kinda have to be cautious. I mean, I'm pretty sure alter egos don't exactly know it's the side of SkyForce, but ooh, boom, boom, boom. Spots him out, fire, takes him down immediately with the AUG, but the UMP backfires and he will get taken down. In the meanwhile, it's a Scar, it's the M4 actually coming in from the SkyForce. It's not a trade coming in from the side of alter egos. It's a trade coming out from the side of SkyForce, and they will take it. It's a freebie. Will they be able to convert that into a point is the question. On the other parts of the map, there's another team taking off players on the side. Boom. Can they capitalize? Can they maybe, you know, steal a point to here? Or are they going to be the ones getting sandwiched? So at the moment, they are SkyForce and alter ego areas, both trying to maybe crumble the hopes of the side of Boom. And zone closing in 16 seconds. Another knock coming in. Beautiful grenade there as well. And boom, boom, boom. Oh, is that the closer? Has 12k now in his hand. All of them taking it slow. What a grenade! Wait, what? Wait. Did that grenade self-harm? I want to see if that grenade dealt a bit of damage to himself as well, because he did get knocked there immediately. But the good thing is, Boom's gone. They're out of the server. The entirety of the squad is eliminated. And alter ego areas, well, they will survive. SkyForce, though, with 12 points already.
Man, it's looking great, right? And now we are having 13 teams on our screen with 45 players remaining and only 12 minutes on the clock. Let's just see who is going to win this one. And again, we are having one more elimination on the map somewhere around on Rondo. But again, it's really aggressive. The approach of every team is aggressive. They need to take early on fight, and there we will be having a respawn on respawn tower. One more elimination coming in, and again the M416 is on the road edge. On those runhouse. Man, teams are just popping out. They're not stopping. They need early elimination. Man.
Circle now closing in towards the ring jog area along garden as well. So I see it's out in the open. What are they doing? I mean, SkyForce, I understand they're at the top of the scoreboard right now. They are the ones, you know, absolutely dominating the server, but you cannot take the side of alter egos lightly. They will go for a trade here immediately. SkyForce getting one more confirmation there, and another point. Alter egos with 8 eliminations now. They're doing really well. They have 3 players still standing. And SkyForce, I'm not really sure how many eliminations they've gone through already. Probably have 1 to 2 players still alive. Oh, is that the last player?
and he's been finished out as well. Now they're having 9 eliminations point edge. And now this team, after Eagles Ace, I mean, they're taking an edge on the map now. Having 9 eliminations from the start, it's great.
Pretty early as well. I mean, these points are going to be giving them that boost, that confidence, come moving on to the next maps as well. So yeah, this is not looking good for other teams, especially the ones against them. This is definitely going to be a tough time for you. I mean, it's not going to be easy for you to stop the side of SkyForce, all three goes, especially with the way that they go in. And SkyForce, I believe, is eliminated, unfortunately, with 13 points for them. And look at this, Tianba, the only one standing right now. Not in a great spot either. Hale, on the other hand, they will confirm all three quick, easy points. Flash is in the vicinity as well. Oh, this player is in a lot of trouble.
Exactly. And now he's just going to run away. And Team Flash, they don't want to take any sort of fights. I guess they're going to fall back from here, and that's the right option. Or maybe I'm wrong. They might take fights. I don't know what's going to happen. The solo 2 players are just pushing in. And now they're going to retreat back. I mean, that's the right thing to do so far. If they're going to take fights, I feel like they're going to lose some players here. They have good elimination points of 4, I guess. So they just need to fall out from the vicinity. And Hale, on the other hand, will be taking control of this particular area, having 6 eliminations point.
A lot of teams with a lot of points. A lot of teams that have already been eliminated with barely any point. So things looking not so good. But at the end of the day, it all comes down to who comes out at top. But you can, Ace gonna be giving you, the most number of points, of course, but you also need to make sure you have, decent position, decent kill points.
Vampire Esports only having 1 elimination point. 16 minutes to go on the ring closing, and they are looking great. They have great loot, and they're just waiting for the fights now. Holding on to the circle, and again, Team RRQ, 1 finish. I mean, they're just making the foundation in the game right now. They're doing their rotations. They are into the zone. They don't have to worry about anything. They're going for a passive, slow approach in the start of the game. What do you think, Edge? A passive, slow approach is better than the aggressive from the start approach?
I mean, fast approach is something I believe, teams usually go for on the map of Rondo. They don't really mind getting eliminated pretty early, at least, in terms of players. Not completely a team wipe, but you can have your team players just get eliminated and then come back because of the recall system that they have in this map. But moving on, it's going to be zone closing in, of course, in a couple of seconds. So we will be down to a restricted play area. Now, with 11 teams in the server, 39 players still surviving, there are not a lot of teams that are still alive. There's alter egos, of course. I believe there is Flash. There's Burmese Gulls, of course. RIQ, another team that I kinda am really excited to see. This team is, this team has been the one that has surprised me the most every single time. So I'm kind of waiting to see if they have anything up their sleeve this time around. But it's gonna be Vampire, is it? Yep, it is Vampire taking on the side of Burmese Gulls, and the AUG now working wonders as they get one more knock on a moving player. Godspeed. That's one more. It's brilliant movement there, you gotta admit.
Oh,
Oh my god, this guy is so good. Turns around with the shotgun, pulls another one, confirms it, gets a point for the side immediately. Vampire, they have not seen this one. RT.
I
This Rogue Titans, is it? They're gonna eliminate this.
I mean, his name is Godspeed, and he's doing exactly what his name is. He's just take care of every team he sees, every car, every vehicle he sees. He's just spraying him down and taking the players down and dealing a great damage. And on the other hand, as of now, we'll be having very esports on the vicinity as well. But Godspeed, this guy Edge, he is not stopping. He is here to decimate every team on this map. Let's just see. I'm having a great vibe. I'm having a great feeling that this guy maybe can win. But again, as you can see, they're going to fall out away. As of now, they're out of the zone. They need to prioritize zone as well. They need to get in. They need to do their rotations. But again, Godspeed, what a player he is. His team is having 7 elimination points, but only 2 players remaining. This is a big disadvantage for them.
Definitely is. Not a great situation that they're in. Vampire. Meow. In a tough spot, kind of out in the open. Just looking to see if he can find any sort of combat. Spots one. Godspeed it is! Gets one. Knock though. Not gonna get unknown. Now in a lot of trouble. They're closing in. The Vampire Esports Godspeed. Will he be revived is the question. He's trying his best, but he's out in the open. Hail in the vicinity as well. He's gonna get third party here. And Burmese scouts are gonna be eliminated. Thanks to the support coming in from Hail. And RIQ on the other part of the map. They are destroying the side of MEZIXS, I believe.
The only one single team is into the circle now, and you can see Hale Esports will be having a great high range advantage from there. I mean, Hale has a great positioning on the map right now, and now they will prioritize the zone. The team needs to take into the zone as well, but again, only and only 8 teams. RRQ, one of the players has been down as well, and again, Vampire is taking fight as well. Man, what a match it is. From the start, we've been seeing fights, aggressive approach. Teams are not just staying back, they're just taking fights, and they are going for the aggressive one. They're hungry for this finish points.
Definitely. 8 teams now in the server, and look at this. Glue finds the opening, gets it on to win. Flash. They lose another. Will they probably get it? I believe so. Zeus out in the open as well. Now with the Molotov, has to reposition. He's not in a great spot, but Glue Squad, they're forcing this side. They're forcing this side to play all of their cards. In the meanwhile, TT King, he gets eliminated. That's the side of ThunderTalk getting taken out. Down to 7, 22 players still in the server. RIQ now joining the party here with the circles shrinking and shrinking and shrinking. We're here for the party, boys. Grenades, the utilities are going to be raining in, and they are the team with the most util, I believe, might be the ones coming in on top here because of the position, because of the surroundings right now that they're in. The grenades are raining in. Vampire, they lose another time to the grenade coming in. RIQ takes down the players on the side of Flash, and RIQ, the grenades are going to be raining. Will they be able to confirm? This is the question. A great grenade deals a lot of damage, a lot more damage, and I believe that grenade might just be the end of it. Team Flash,
Exactly.
not in a good spot at all.
And those nades are doing great damage as well. One more player of the team RRQ has been shut down. Hale, 7787 has been picked out as well. Flash has been down as well. Multiple fights have been occurring on the single point of the map. And now, this is what we've been looking for, that shot. SOK coming into the action. This is a great close range fight. 2 of the players are still surviving of RRQ. One has been placed down. One player is going for the reviving maybe. But no, RRQ, the multiple teams edge, they are just having a spot on RRQ. RRQ is not in the great spot. They need to do something, they need to smoke, and they need to go into the covers.
Definitely. Down to the top. 3 teams now, ladies and gentlemen. RIQ gets eliminated as well, thanks to Alter Ego, Ares, and Glue. Glue Squad coming in together with those grenades and the finishes there. A lot of util is available for the side of Alter Ego. So they should be the ones, that are going to be favorites. Hale have 3, Alter Egos have 3. Glue Squad only has 1 player standing. Or 2 players, I believe it has. And, well, okay, just 1, because Glumatic, they just lose 1 more, and Glue Squad, they're going to be out of the picture here. It all comes down to the last 2 squads, ladies and gentlemen, is Alter Egos and Hale in a 3v3 classic face-off with a lot of utilities available. 7 smokes, 2 HGs, and a Molotov available for the side of Alter Ego, with the player just shooting in the vehicle. They have to be careful. If the vehicle blows up, you probably are going to be losing your lives there as well. And Hail Tiger out in the open. Disconnected from his team, as a matter of fact. Deadshot gets 1 beautiful grenade. Mona gets taken out this time around. The confirmation will be there immediately with the trade from Alva. Gets 1. Deadshot, though, gets that finished before he goes down there. But it all comes down to the last survivor play on the side of Hell, as all 3 go to this point him out. They're trying to take him down and out in the open with the M4. Safe and Alva. Can they make it work? Tiger is not the one roaring. It's got to be Alter Ego Ares with the first winner chicken dinner of the day.
Alter Ego, what a winner chicken dinner it was. I was looking forward to hearing Esports. They did a really great job, but they fumbled at the end of the map. And that wasn't good at all. But again, what a game it was, man. They played amazing, and every team showed up. A great match right now. But again, Alter Ego. They were the best among every team which was in the lobby. And I was looking forward for Hale Esports. I mean, what they're going to do there. But I guess they fumbled a little bit at the end of the match. But man, what a match it was.
That was definitely a great start to the day. You gotta admit, I mean, we've seen everything there already. We've seen great utility usage. We have, already witnessed drop clashes. We've also seen an intense 20-man final circle, clash there coming in. So it was brilliant. Alter Ego Ares, although they were just, they were down to 1 man. I'm sorry, oh my mic. We were down to 1 man. I believe it was just Moana. The start of the game, surviving, facing off against the side of IC. He did manage to take down the player on the side of IC, eliminated that squad, recall his team, and then, well, from 1 man to 4, and from the words of elimination to getting that chicken dinner first thing today. Oh, it has been a story already for the side of Alter Egos. Great game for them coming in on the map of Rondo, but once again, keep in mind, the recall system is only available on the map of Rondo. Erangel and Miramar, it's a different story. So Alter Ego Ares, with the game plan that they had on Rondo, might not be able to, perform it like they did on the map of Miramar or Erangel.
I mean, yeah, I was wondering why the map was getting so much chaotic. That was because of the recall system, right? But again, we'll be having the team stats, and what amazing they did. Like Alter Ego, what a great performance from you all. We'll be having 15 eliminations of this whole team, and they did great. 15 points for elimination is a great number. And with the chicken dinner, I mean, they can do tabletop from the start only.
They will definitely be on the #1 spot at the moment. Look at the damage dealt by Alva, though. 941, 706 on Moana, 503 on Snape, and Rosemary, well, 305. He has been the one going in first this time around, and he was being suppressed by multiple players. So I can understand why he's on why he's on the 305 damage. But yes, Alter Ego, great start to the day for them, and you kind of have to understand how this team works, and the team usually plays off of each other, and the teamwork is a top priority, and you exactly can see why.
Exactly. They took the chicken dinner and they snatched the chicken dinner from the side of Hale Esports. I was waiting. I was actually rooting for Hale Esports because they're doing great in their circuit. And again, I was actually I was thinking that they could take the chicken dinner, but they couldn't at the end of the map. But again, we have the MVP, right? And he's having 7 eliminations in this particular match. SF Sancher, what a great performance. And he did like 1100 damage in this match. Can you even imagine? And he only healed 52 points.
Absolutely ridiculous performance coming in from SkyForce. As a matter of fact, the entirety of the squad, they were performing insanely well. They started off really well. 13 pretty quick eliminations, trust me, but they just could not survive. You know, they could have had more eliminations if they probably had survived for a little longer. They'll probably have secured more points. But 13 eliminations is a lot, and I don't think they did manage to secure a lot of position points. Maybe like a couple, but that's about it. So moving on further, maybe their game plan is going to be different. The Skyforce squad, let's see if they capitalize on only elimination points, or will they also be capitalizing and trying to balance out their difference between elimination points and position points.
Exactly. But this player did a great job in the match. Again, we're looking for the next one, and I don't know which team is going to win. I cannot predict the future again. But again, these are the top 5 players of this Rondo match, and they did amazing. All of the players took 5 eliminations, and what a chronology it is, right? Like every player coming in, and we have 2 players from the side of Hale Esports and 2 players from the side of Alt Eagle. So I mean, same team.
I mean, Sancho did a lot of heavy lifting for the side of Skyforce.
Exactly.
But then Alter Egos, yes, they're also they had 2 players unfortunately not coming out. Not in the number 1 spot, but they still take it. 5 eliminations for all 4 actually. As a matter of fact, Hale has 2 players, Deadshot and Pazorix. I'm sorry. These players have also shown us that there is hope for this side. We have not seen a lot of Hale, but teams to watch definitely has to be Skyforce number 1. I mean, Skyforce, yes, 13 eliminations, but you keep forgetting the fact that was pretty quick. It was pretty early into the game. And then Hale, one of the top 2. Alter Ego's getting the chicken dinner, obviously, is going to be a team to watch, of course. And Team Flash, well, this team never disappoints. And once again, this time pretty early into the tournament, they have already shown us what they're capable of. And, well, this is definitely going to be a team that you kind of have to watch for.
I mean, I feel really bad for Team Flash. Look at the damage they did, right? And they're only having 5 eliminations on the damage of 2200. So that's a really sad story coming up from their side. But yeah, this is the match summary for you all. Total 87 eliminations, 9 grenade eliminations, only 1 airdrop has been looted, and healing done was of 6,000 plus points, and longest elimination was of 343 meters. Man, oh man, what a match it was.
It was definitely really interesting match at the least. But now we're done with game number 1. Let's move on. Let's move on to game number 2, to map number 2. That is going to be interesting to see. But for now, let's take a quick look at the match rankings. Giving you the number 1 spot is definitely going to be Alter Egos with 15 eliminations and 10 total points. Is it? For the chicken dinner, that's 25 total points. Hale Esports, on the other hand, with 15 eliminations and a total of 21.
Exactly. I thought that Hale Esports will be having below 20, but they are above 20, so that's great. And Alter Ego having 25 points in the starting match. I guess they are doing tabletop from the starting only, so they did a really great job, and we'll be having a look on hashtag 3 team. We'll be having 8 elimination points and having 13 total points. SkyForce coming up with 13 eliminations points and 13 total points. RRQ on hashtag 5 will be having 5 eliminations points and 9 total points. I mean, they did a great job as well. Hashtag 6, 7 eliminations and 7 total points. Man. And Team Flash coming up on hashtag 8 will be having 5 elimination points and 6 total points. And you can see the total overall standings over there. And then you can see the teams on the 0 points as well. So they need to buckle up in the next one. They need to do at least top 10 or top 5 to maintain a spot in the scoreboard, or else they'll fall down more and more.
True. I mean, the teams at the bottom, right? Especially HORAA,
Yeah.
Esports, Rogue Titans, Boom Esports, Tianba, Yangon, Galacticos. Unfortunately, with 0 points, there's not a lot going on for them. So that is something they kind of need to work on. They need to. I mean, the two of those teams, of course, YG and HORAA, they have not shown up for the match, which is not a great start if you kind of want to, qualify to the playoffs, to the grand finals, of course. I'm sorry. And now moving on, it is going to be a different map, different groups coming in, and let's see how things are going to be, moving on to the next map. But after watching Rondo, right, the way the teams have played, what are you expecting?
I mean, I was talking about an aggressive approach from the start when I've been on desk, and that's what we have seen on the map of Rondo. Every team was taking an aggressive approach, and they were going for elimination points. They don't want position points, right? I mean, or else they'll fall out from the scoreboard. And again, that's what we have seen from the side of Hale Esports. They're going from the aggressive approach from the side. Same with RRQ, same with other teams as well. But again, Alter Ego was the best one and took the winner chicken dinner on the map of Rondo. But again, I believe next map we have Erangel, if I'm not wrong. I don't know what's gonna happen in that one. Maybe again that's a smaller map compared to Rondo, so we can see again aggressive approach, drop clashes from the start. Edge, what do you think? What's gonna happen on the map of Erangel, man? I'm super excited to see what will be the strategies of the team, how they are going to adapt, and what changes we'll see from the side of the teams.
Now moving on to Erangel, right? As I've said, classic map. So expecting a lot more, similar kind of gameplay what we've seen on Rondo, a little aggressive, a passive. There are going to be a couple of teams that are going to be willing to, give it their all into the start of the match, for sure, trying to assert dominance. But there are also going to be teams who are going to be playing really, really passive and also make sure that they get enough points, because they did have a really good start in game number 1. And now game number 2 also does not go in your favor, then it's going to be really, really hard. But remember, this is going to be Group Yellow coming in this time around. So this is the first game for Group Yellow, right? Group Blue and Group Green, they've already played one. So kind of have given away the kind of style that they're going to be playing in with. But moving on to Group Yellow, no, we don't really have any information how they're going to be playing. I mean, yes, we did see them in different tournaments, previous tournaments, but Weibo, 313 Esports, ASI 8 Esports, E-Arena, Celcom Digi Alliance, VOIN Esports, MG and Vikings Esports, GEEKAY Esports, and DRS Gaming. These are the teams that are going to be joining us in this matchup this time around. And I'm pretty sure the fans are going to be delighted to see these teams coming in right now. They have been waiting for this, and I'm pretty sure they're going to be giving us one hell of a match here on the map of Erangel for sure.
Exactly, man. As you're talking about, Erangel is the classic one, and again, I'm super excited what's gonna be happening. And again, you have decided every team, and I feel like the next group is also looking dangerous. They're looking powerful, and they're looking power packed. So audience, just get ready, get your snacks filled, because next match is also going to be an intense one. In the end, we'll see a chaotic match, maybe some drop clashes from the start. Erangel is the classic map. Everyone loves Erangel. We started a PUBG journey with Erangel, right? So it's a nostalgic map. You'll feel amazing, and let's see what's gonna happen, man.
Oh, definitely. I mean, back in 2019, I believe, I tried PUBG for the first time, and I was like, it's time to try this thing out. And it took me into Erangel, and well, I got destroyed. Well,
Yeah.
hopefully, I am better now. I mean, not
Mhm.
exactly, but I can say whatever I want. I'm in front of a mic. You guys are not, so I can just say whatever I want. If I say I'm better, I am better, but definitely not better than these players in the server, of course, jumping in to the match onto the map of Erangel now coming in. As you said, classic map. So there's going to be a lot more coming in, of course. A lot more plays that we are going to be witnessing for sure. A lot more drop clashes could be in, but once again, the one name that everyone knows who plays PUBG Mobile and drops on Erangel is Pochinki. Let's see if there are going to be any drop clashes on this part of the map.
I mean, absolutely. But you can see on the map part, we have a military base as well. And you know that military base is highly dense in loot and has an amazing loot areas. But let's just see what's going to be happening on this one. This is going to be the classic map of PUBG, Erangel for you all, ladies and gentlemen. Again, I'm looking forward for those drop clashes, for those early fights, and let's see which team is going to do that so far. But again, you can see Alter Ego and Hail Esports on a very relaxation point of hashtag 1 and 2 will be having 25 and 21 points simultaneously. But again, I cannot see any early drop clashes as of now on the map. Every team is away, but maybe RRQ can take fight on Milta. I'm not sure, but let's just see what's gonna happen now.
Pretty default kind of looking flight path, if you ask me. Starting off a little northern of Lipovka, something between Primorsk and the military base, of course. And other teams that are, that you kind of have to watch out for is definitely going to be Alter Ego again. Hail coming in, Glue Squad. There's the SkyForce, but let's see how things go going forward. That's a brilliant and interesting circle, actually, as a matter of fact. Yasnaya Poliano is going to be the center of it. And, well, I kind of want to see how this one drags out.
Exactly. But you can see on Kamishki, there are two teams. And that place is so south of the map, but still there are two teams on that particular drop locations, and we will be having fights starting there only. So maybe some of the eliminations going out there on the map of Erangel, but you can see teams have been spread out so evenly. We won't be looking at the early drop clashes maybe, but only on Kamishki and maybe on Pochinki we'll be having some fights. But again, Hail Esports solo on military base, they're going to enjoy that loot.
Quiet, to be honest. Pretty quiet. I expected this map to be, at least to start off fiery. But that is not the case. It's very, very quiet. A couple of knocks here and there. Yes, you can see Boom, losing a couple of players. Glue Squad losing a couple of players here and there. Boom getting a couple of points. And as I said, quiet. Boom actually gets eliminated. Glue Squad, well, they will completely get them out. That's two terrible games now for the side of Boom, if you ask me. And not a great start. This is not what we expect from the side of Boom, but yes, moving on further, maybe we'll see something different. That's 2 games down and 2 bad games on the side of Boom.
I mean, yeah, this is not the ideal start for the side of Team Boom, and I guess they're going to fall out on the scoreboard again, and making a comeback from here is going to be pretty hard if you ask me. But now you can see ThunderTalk Gaming. All of the 4 players are together and they did their loot, and you can see Teonba is taking fight against RRQ. So I'm really excited to see what's actually happening over there. And one of the players have been finished off. And RRQ, I guess they are demolishing the opponent team. Exactly, that's what actually happening here. Eliminate Survivor, and there we have it, RRQ with only easy 4 finishes, and RRQ is in the great start lead on Milta.
Brilliant, actually. They get themselves, 4 quick points and also eliminate Tianba. That is another team that you kind of will be looking out for. Not a well-known team yet, but they've been trying their best. These recent games have been phenomenal, and that's the reason they're in the playoffs right now, facing off against the big dogs. Moving on to SkyForce. This is another squad that you kind of don't want to be in the crosshairs anywhere near to them, especially pretty early into the game. MEZIXS. They had a decent, not a great, but decent game last time. They can actually make it better moving on further. But Razak is all theirs right now as the circle closes in the next 3 minutes. There's plenty of time for these players to go for this, for the loot, to set up in a position where they can actually come out on top. But Burmese Gulls, another team who were really, really dominant last time. Boom, Tianba, HORAA.
Exactly.
HORAA once again, unfortunately, not joining. So, Boom and Tianba are the 2 teams that have been eliminated pretty early, and they're not going to be happy about it for sure.
Exactly. Now we have 15 teams and 56 players remaining, and 6 minutes in the closing of the first circle. And let's just see where the circle will be going. But again, Edge, if you ask me, PUBG, what a great game it is. Every time, whenever we watch, we are going to witness a match, we'll be having a different storyline, right? That's the beauty of this game, and that's why everyone loves PUBG. But again, you can see Inner Circle is going for the rotations, and they're really out of the zone, so they need to prioritize the zone. SkyForce, every team is on the passive mode right now, and they're just focusing on the loot. And maybe we'll be witnessing fights on the time of rotation after 6 minutes, maybe. I'm not sure. But Mixer Gang, they had a okayish match last time on the map of Rondo, but again, I'm looking forward to what they are going to do in this one. Erangel is going to be the story. They're going to change on the scoreboard. And I'm looking forward to the top 2 teams right now. Haley Esports and Alter Ego. They need to do good in this one on as well, or else they'll fall away from the scoreboard.
You want to keep that momentum in your favor. You want to make sure that you are the team that everyone's looking out for. And you also want to make sure that you get that consistency, right? ThunderTalk Gaming in the vicinity, same as Flash. Have to be careful. I think I don't think that was intentional, but could be intentional. But they have unfortunately left a player behind. Bow's the only one around here. The grenade is good. Oh, there are other players trying to support him. The grenade is good. Neko Dive will be getting one knock. The confirmation is not going to be there. Team Flash, oh, they're now disoriented once again thanks to the smoke coming in. They have isolated the player. They will get him one elimination now in their favor. The counter grenade from VOIN. Neko Dive gets taken out. The confirmation will not be coming in just yet. But Team Flash, they're retaliating right now. The loot will be coming in. Ajay takes everything he wants. Neko Dive will probably be back on his feet in no time. Team Flash, they're not going to be coming in for this one. Grenadier. Okay. That's just one. It could come up for more. ThunderTalk Gaming, what are you going to do?
And ThunderTalk having only 1 elimination point from side of Neko Dive. They're doing good. Team Flash is really close. Not so close, not too far. They're just resting on Yasna right now. But ThunderTalk, they're looking good. But again, one more knockout on the map. And the finish is also coming in. So Team BG is taking fight. I want to see what they are exactly doing. But Edge, ThunderTalk is not on the great spot, I feel like. These compounds are great, but they need to find a better one. Maybe a squad house might work for them, but this compound particularly is in the open scenario, so maybe multiple teams can have an eye on them.
Definitely. Keeping an eye on your team, and also your opponent is gonna be key. No, it's not just about what you do, it's also about making sure that you know what the opponents are doing. Right now, RIQ knows exactly what SkyForce is doing. SkyForce, Sunshare gets taken out. That's the MVP from the previous matchup. Immediately just destroyed. SkyForce now dismantled. RIQ, you want to go for more? 5 eliminations already. SkyForce now retaliating. Will be getting that knock immediately. Mustang, will he get taken out? RIQ now trying to circle around the players on the side of SkyForce. Let's get another one. And RIQ, they're losing players left, right, and center. There's going to be another trade now coming in. A 2v2 situation as Godless is still surviving right now. Rose out in the open. Have to be careful. Grenades are going to be cooking in. RIQ, www.com will be in trouble. Good grenade there, dealing a bit of damage. Now Godless cooking up another grenade. Have to be cautious. Knocks out. Icy is the only one standing right now in a situation where he has the disadvantage. Can he get the point? Yes, he can. Gets one with the M4. He wants to retaliate. Godless gets taken out. That's a confirmation coming in. And SkyForce, well, this is not looking like a good game for them. And I see cooking up a grenade right now. WWW. Good grenade? No, not really. Will not be dealing any more damage whatsoever. The only one standing is going to be IC, as I've already mentioned. The grenades are going to be cooking in from him. RIQ. They're circling. They're trying to get him out, but they are getting third-partied by other squads here. And so IC could actually capitalize here. Maybe get a point or two. Maybe try to eliminate the squad. And IC... there's a lot to work. There's a lot to worry about. I mean, that other team will also take him down. The shotgun S12K versus DBZ. Which is going to be the one coming out on top. You never really know. He's out in the open. And IC gets eliminated at SkyForce. After a great first game. This is not looking good for them here, Infi.
Exactly. It has been eliminated, and Team RRQ, they're having 8 eliminations. Ed, can you even imagine? Only 2 players are still surviving. But again, they are not stopping. They are just demolishing the whole lobby. Vampires have been eliminated. It's not a good match for them as well. But again, as you can see, Alter and Hale, they're not doing anything right now. They know that they are on the tabletop, so they're just going to hold. They're going to capitalize their points. They're going to digest it, and maybe will be taking fights in the end zone. And that's a great approach, I feel like, from the side of Alter Ego and Hale Esports. But again, you can see there are 13 teams still remaining and 37 players remaining, and 12 minutes into the map as of now. Man, never mind. Happens to first, but again, with the Scarlet taking some of the sprays. Oh, MEZIXS, the Solomon Survivor. Not a great match for them as well.
Unfortunate. Vampire gets taken out as well. 13 teams now still in the server with 37 players. There's a lot that can happen. There's a lot that the side of MEZIXS can still do. Floor is in. How long can you survive? How many points can you score? Yangon Galacticos. I absolutely love the name. But I see D Xavier taking on the players on the side of RIQ on the map. And RIQ, just like that, they get eliminated. Interesting. Now that just changes the course of the game. As RIQ, they were looking like the favorites right now to take away the win in this one. And then D Xavier immediately takes him down. MEZIXS gets taken out in the meanwhile as well. We're down to the top 11 squads right now. 34 players, still in the server as we're heading to that Strays 3 circle. Mixer gang. This is chilling in their buggies, rolling around in their vehicles, just chilling, absolutely just chilling. Casually scouting the players on the side of Hale, I believe that is. They will get information. They're just making it barely into the circle. So they want to be towards the end of the circle to kind of make sure that they probably be safe. Circle now changes its path And they're not that far away, are they? Hail out in the open. They're trying to go for this fight immediately. Makes the gang, gets one. Can they capitalize on more? The players are going to be retreating immediately. Out in the open is going to be KTN 203 taking a bit of damage. Now Hail with the man disadvantage will not be afraid to take this fight. But guess what? The S12K comes out on top. One more knocked and the Hail. Well, they are not going to be the ones hailing on top at the moment. Azurix, I'm sorry. And Tiger, the only one standing right now, and Mix the Gang, they might be the ones coming out on top between the fight. And I see they want to join the party as well. This third party could be dangerous as ThunderTalk take down the players on the side of Glue Squad.
Exactly. I mean, that was a really wrong decision from the side of Hail 7787 because he wanted to take fight. First of all, he was just falling back on his quarters, which was the right decision to make. But I don't know what was the conversation and calls were like from the side of Hail Esports, and he started taking fight against Mixed again all of a sudden, which ended up and resulting in his eliminations. And Hail Esports, maybe they're not looking good with 2 players only surviving in this one. But on the other side, the hashtag team 1, the alter ego, is looking great, having 4 players in this match. They are looking steady, they are looking stable. But again, as of now, 9 teams remaining on this one, and one more team has been getting eliminated. Edge. Now maybe we are going towards a chaotic Erangel.
Xavier gets eliminated. Now that is something I didn't expect. Interesting. I was expecting them to maybe survive till the end, get out on top. Rolls Ego, they're in a bit of a mix here, and the Mixer Gang joins the party as well. But I see they take down the players inside of All Ego, but guess what? It turns out to be a disaster yet again. All Ego areas are going to be the ones putting the screws to the side of IC. That's 2 maps in a row that IC wants to take the fight, gets the advantage, but then immediately gets pushed down all the way out of the server as well. 7 teams now surviving in the server, 18 players still in. Makes the gang with a man disadvantage at the moment. Ooh, okay, there you go. He's back on his feet. He's back on his feet, so things are looking decent for them. As in a minute, the stage 4 circle collapses. They have to be careful.
Indeed, they have to stay cautious and they have to be careful. Mixer is playing a little bit of aggressive and they're trying to adjust. They're having 3 elimination points. Now 7 teams, 18 players. Let's see. Alter Ego, all of a sudden they lost 1 player. Now it all depends on the circle, where the circle is going to be. Mixer, they're going to pinch Hail Esports and they're not letting them to rotate in. They're still holding into the compounds, and I feel like Mixer is making a push against Hail Esports. Let's just see if I'm wrong or right. But again, Hail Esports, they're ready to retaliate as well.
Mixer Gang, they gotta be cautious. They have to be really cautious here. I mean, they do have the advantage. They have the numbers advantage over the side of Hail, but that compound, that building that they're in, not gonna be easy to penetrate, especially with the positioning that the side of Mixer Gang has. And Hail, ooh, they're just gonna be seeing a lot of grenade smokes just gonna be deployed towards them, and I think that's the cue. The smokes are gonna be helping these vehicles make their way closer to the vicinity, and the building now surrounded by the players on the side of Mixer Gang. The grenades are going to be railing in. Rogue Titans in the meanwhile, they get eliminated down to 6 squads, 16 players still surviving. Mixer Gang with a lot of Molotovs, grenades raining in. Will not be dealing any damage whatsoever right now at the moment. And Pazorix gets taken down. The only one is Tiger yet again taken down. Mixer Gang now. Wait a minute. They're going to be contested immediately with the side of... Is that Burmese Girls? I believe that is. That is Burmese Girls. They're coming in with the top 5 teams now still surviving with 14 players.
Indeed, man. And there we have it. Mixed again. That's what I was feeling, right? This is what I was feeling, that they're going to push on Hail Esports, and that's what exactly they did. And they eliminated Hail Esports, having 5 good eliminations points in their hands. And now Hail Esports, I feel like they're not having good points. Maybe 5, maybe 7. That's the highest point they'll be having in this match. And I don't know what will happen on the scoreboard after this match. But again, Mixer Gang, they will be prioritizing the zone, and that's the right approach for this game.
20-minute mark, and the game's about to come to an end. And you can see the top damage deals at the moment, 673. That's a lot coming in. Master from the side of Burmese Scouts there. And alter ego, ThunderTalk, Team Flash makes a gang. And I believe Burmese Scouts, the fifth team there. They're all gonna be, waiting to seize the opportunity that they get. Makes a gang with the man advantage clearly over the other side right now. ThunderTalk with 3, Team Flash with 3, alter ego with only 2 players. Kinda, I'm not sure how many players on the side of Burmese Scouts are alive at the moment. But there's a really good chance that the side of Mixer Gang comes out on top. Purely because of the man advantage.
Yeah. Top 5 teams now, Edge. I don't know what's going to happen, but again, this is going to be an intense one. Teams have a great breathing space, and look at that. He's using that hover to hover around the map. But again, having a great zonal advantage by the side of Team Flash. Oh, ThunderTalk taking some of the sprays down. Now every team is just waiting for the right opportunity to attack. That's all. They're getting themselves ready now. And they did.
In the last 2 minutes, it has just been quiet. I mean, no real, commotion, no real fight getting, between these two teams. But I'm pretty sure the next stage, as I say, 6 circle, there's going to be probably the last circle, maybe 7 at max. And that's, I believe we will be getting the team coming out on top. Each of the 5 teams, 14 players surviving, and out in the open are going to be these players. The ones in the buildings probably have the advantage, but it all comes down to who can pull the trigger fast. And that probably is going to be the case deciding who's the one to be on top. ThunderTalk is in a great spot right now. Alter ego makes a gang. They're right next to each other. They have to be careful. Flash, 3 players surviving. They have to be cautious and kind of careful about their surroundings. In the meanwhile, ThunderTalk King gets taken down. Burmese Scouts, there's only 1 player standing, I believe, and he might just get taken down anytime soon here. Neko Dive in the vicinity has to be careful. Snape with the Kilisu just surviving at the moment. Burmese Scouts, they get taken out immediately. 9 eliminations and top 5. Decent performance from them, if you ask me. Team Flash, the grenades, perfect. ThunderTalk. Well, Team Flash is making the grenades talk at the moment. ThunderTalk is down to just 1 player standing on his feet right now. Team Flash with 3 alter ego areas, with 3 mixed gangs, still with the man advantage, up to 36.36% chance of getting that chicken dinner for themselves right now. Once again, solely dependent on that man advantage at the moment. Mixed gang, they are going to be taking a bit of damage here. Alter ego areas are going to be the ones trying to put the screws to them. Alva and Moana, the only one standing on their feet. Snape's bleeding at the moment. ThunderTalk, they're going to be just hiding it. Meanwhile, Team Flash also making sure that they position themselves in a way that they can actually probably come out on top. Alva, grenades cooking, grenades raining, not dealing enough damage. Alva, though, in the meanwhile, is out in the open. He is not in a great spot. Neko Dive gets taken out, which means ThunderTalk gets eliminated with only 2 eliminations. With the 4th placement position finish, they will not have a lot of points, but they'll be happy with that. Top 3 team, Mixed Gang, Alter Ego, Team Flash.
shotguns are looking promising. They're using DBS, and if they're going to push in for the close mixed gang, oh, that was a really great grenade from the side of Alter Ego. One of the players have been put down. Only 2 men are surviving there, and now mixer gang, they're not looking great. They're not looking in a great position. Alter Ego has directly pushed in, and there we have it. Alter Ego will be eliminating Mixer Gang, and the other team, Team Flash, was just waiting for the right opportunity, and they just directly pushed in. Ultra Ego is not ready right now to take this fight. The Solomon survival, the one player, Alpha, is on the revival point, and I feel like he won't be able to get revived. Snape is going to the Solomon survival, and there we have it. Winner, chicken dinner from the side of Team Flash. Out of nowhere, they took the right opportunity on the right time, and they took that. Man, Alter Ego. They finished on #2, and they were on #1 on the scoreboard. So for Alter Ego, man, it was a good match. But man, Edge, Team Flash, out of nowhere, they just came and they just eliminated Alter Ego.
That was a great finish to an amazing game there coming in. You gotta admit, I mean, sometimes patience does pay off, and well, this is one of those games where it definitely did pay off to be on the safer side of the deal there. You know, ThunderTalk, they did get taken down. Flash, once again, as I said, you know, this team, something to watch out for. I mean, last game they only had 5 eliminations, but we still had them as one of the top teams to watch out for, right? Exactly. So that is something you kind of have to understand about this team. They might not look deadly, but when the time is right for them, they kind of become unstoppable. But you gotta give kudos to Alter Ego Ares as well. They've been consistent 2 games now back to back. That's pretty impressive.
Exactly. I mean, they were so silent about like throughout the whole match, and when they had to take the opportunity, they took it at the right moment, right? And this is why Team Flash took this winner chicken dinner. And then we'll be having the stats of Team Flash having 9 total finishes and taking the points of #1 as well. So I feel like Team Flash somewhere around on the scoreboard, they'll be having a good spot. But again, if I talk about Alter Ego, so they're still on #1.
They definitely have to be, right? I mean, with the way that the first game went and the second game also, it was brilliant. But is this mistaken? Wait, did Baus actually? Oh yeah, never mind. He did go out pretty early into the game, into that fight, especially. Unfortunately, Baus, he's gonna be out with 0. I thought he at least dealt like 1, probably, but that's not the case. I mean, you might think that's not a lot of damage, not a lot of eliminations from the side of Team Flash, but you know, they were just at the right place at the right time, and that's the beauty of this game. If you can just time your things right, you probably will get the highest number of points. You probably will be the ones coming out on top. But yeah, talking about the MVP, it's going to be Burmese Skulls, Master Richie, 4 eliminations, 673 damage, no assists, 10 minutes on dot, survival time, 5 knocks, and 100 heal. I mean, these numbers are pretty good. Let me tell you, those are some brilliant numbers coming in, and well, unfortunately for the side, they will not be getting. They're in the top 5, but it's not enough points.
Master H, he did try, and again, survival time of 10 minutes, and 600 plus damage was a great win, and he did support his team for sure. But again, we have to see the scoreboard and what actually team's been doing right now. But again, if you talk about the top 5 players, so we'll be having again the top 1 player is going to be the Master Ichi. Then again, you can see on #2, 4 eliminations, and then I mean all of these players did the great job for their team, and every player is from a different team. So unlike the last match, we saw Edge, 2 players from the side of Esports were just decimating top 5. Here we have top 5 players from top 5. I mean, from 5 different teams.
That is something you don't usually see. I mean, I believe. Oh, never mind. I actually do believe that two players on the side of Burmese goals there, unknowns there as well. So anyway, moving on. Right, 4 eliminations, 3 eliminations, 3 eliminations, and 3 eliminations for the side of unknown as well. You can see the survival time on the other team, other players. I'm sorry, and by that I mean Vin and Marcus. Also unknown. I mean, he was the reason why Burmese girls got those extra bit of points that they got at the end, surviving to the top 5. But Glue Squad, right? 13
Mm-hmm.
minutes survival time and 4 eliminations. Pretty impressive, just like Master Richie. 6 knocks, by the way, for a Glue Squad, Carbu.
Yeah. And you can see BG Unknown will be having 3 eliminations as well and supporting his team. But again, Master HE, if we talk about the top 1 player of this match, it's going to be him. He did a great one and did support his team. But again, let's have a look to teams to watch out. And again, you can see Team Flash, Team BG, ThunderTalks, and MXG, the Mixed Gang. These are the teams to watch out. I'm surprised that there's no Alter Ego. I'm surprised there's no Hale Esports, the top 2 teams. But again, we have some different names right now.
Yeah, I mean, there's ThunderTalk there for sure. There's Team Flash, I believe the only team that has been repeated in this teams to watch from game number 2 to game number 2. Sorry, game number 1 to game number 2. And the Burmese girls, well, they kind of have put themselves on the map right now with the way that they played in the previous one. And Mixer Gang also made a mark for themselves coming in. ThunderTalk, debatable. You know, they're there, they're doing well, but they can do better. Yes, their positioning was good. They're in the top 4, well played, but they just could not secure those elimination points. There were always some other team coming in, stealing those points from them, and that is just something they need to start working on.
And this is the match summary for you all, ladies and gentlemen. You can see the total eliminations were 63. 7 freaking grenade eliminations. Can you even imagine? And 2 drops were looted. Healing done was 5,000 plus points, and you can see Master Ichi will be taking the longest elimination tag with 236 freaking meters. That's amazing. This match was amazing. We had seen a great pace of slow, aggressive, and everything was really great. But again, you can see the match ranking where Team Flash will be taking 19 total points. And Ultra Ego will be taking 15 points, and on hashtag 3 will be having Mixer Gang with 12 points.
Burmese Girls 12, RIQ 8, ThunderTalk Gaming. I mean, they survived till the end, but they only managed to get 2 elimination points with a total of 6. Yangon Galacticos 5, they finally showed up, and well, 5 points, they'll take it. Glue Blue 5, Hale Esports 3, Inner Circle 2, SkyForce 2, Boom, Xavier with 2 each, Rogue Titans, Vampire Esports with 1, MEZIXS, Tianba with no points, and HORAA Esports unfortunately did not show up yet again. So that's 2 games, no score whatsoever. And once again, never really know. Anything can happen in this tournament. So, I mean, HORAA could play no matches but still make it to the grand finals, being the fan favorite. You never really know. But one thing I know for sure is that HORAA Esports, they have a lot of fans.
I mean, right, and this is the overall ranking. This is what I was waiting for. And you can see already Esports, I already said that they are on hashtag 1, still doing the tabletop. And you can see they're having total 40 points and decimating every team, and they have a great buffer. But Team Flash out of nowhere going to surpass Hale Esports with 1 single point, and they're having 25 points in the pocket. And Hale Esports going on hashtag 3 with 24. GLU Glue Esports coming on hashtag 4 with 18 points. SF on 15, then ThunderTalk on 11, and Mixer Gang with 6. YG on 5, and then you can see the overall standing was having 0 points on total. So from here, our top, like from hashtag 10 to hashtag 18, these teams need to do something, Edge. They're only having 0 points. I mean, they did not even open their accounts for points.
Yeah, unfortunate that is for sure. But you know, you kind of have to wait because I believe we still have one more group who have not played any matches whatsoever. So we're just
Yeah,
gonna be waiting for this, final group to actually come online and take part in the matches as well before we actually, talk
exactly.
about them at the moment. But what a game coming in from Flash, of course. 25 points, stealing the number 2 spot from the side of Hale Esports. Alter Egos, they're gonna be really happy with the way things are going on for them, especially in the first 2 maps. 25 points in the first one, 15 points in the second one. They'll be really, really happy about this. 40 points, 15-point lead. So things are looking really, really bright for them. But as you said, teams at the bottom, they have to work hard. They need to make sure they get some points pretty early today, at least. By the end of the day, if they get decent number of points, then I believe they will be okay by the start of tomorrow.
Indeed. And now these are the remaining teams coming up. Uh, every team did an amazing job so far. And now this time to have a look on my favorite map, Miramar. I mean, Edge, I'm really super excited what's going to be happening on the map of Miramar. And teams need to adjust and need to change their strategies over there as well. Different map, different strategies. That's how PUBG goes, right? So let's have a look on the map of Miramar. Soon we'll be going there, and teams will be doing a phenomenal job and an intense match. So ladies and gentlemen and audience, please again, I tell you to fill your snacks because the next match is going to be intense as well.
It definitely is gonna be another match that you don't wanna miss, of course. It is the first time that we are gonna be witnessing Miramar here in PUBG Mobile Asia Battlers Chapter 2. And as I've already mentioned, right, teams are not just playing for the prize pool or the bragging rights, but also to kind of stand for their nation, right? You kind of want to be representing your country. You kind of want to make sure that it's always a competition. It's always a
Mhm.
friendly competition between teams, between nations, especially in terms of PUBG Mobile. I mean, players are really, really dedicated and they're pretty serious about what they do. I mean, that this is something you kind of like because when you have that healthy competition between teams and between players, you see those unbelievable moments, those insane plays coming in from these teams, like right now. I mean, we did see Flash. We were kind of counting them out, but then at the end they made their
Mhm.
way to the top, stealing that chicken dinner from the side of Alter Ego Ares and getting themselves the number 2 spot. I mean, Alter Ego Ares, nothing to be disappointed about. They still have 15-point lead and a brilliant game 2 finish as well with 10, I believe, 10 to 15, 11, I believe, the eliminations were. So there's a lot. There's a lot of points for them, and moving on to the other teams that are at the bottom of the scoreboard, that we've already talked about them, right? HORAA Esports, not really sure why they're not joining the server yet, but that's something you need to look into. And Yangon, they've been coming. They just played and starting off game number 1 for them with 5 points. I gotta admit, it's decent. It's decent. It's not a
Mhm.
great start, but it's not a bad start either. We've seen teams with 0, so starting off with 5 is good. Now Miramar moving on. I'm not really sure which groups are going to be coming in. We still have not witnessed the players on the side of Group Yellow. The teams have not joined and showed their faces yet, but Miramar, as you said, your favorite map. So what are you expecting coming out of this one?
I mean, I'm not expecting early on drop clashes and fights, right? So the map is really huge. And I'm just looking forward to have some sniper rifle actions because I'm really tired of this shotgun meta. I just need to feel a little bit nostalgic where players were using those Kar 98, M24s, and those new sniper rifle actions and showing their precision with those headshots, right? So Miramar is all about that. Again, I just need to look forward to that. Miramar is a great map, is one of my favorite map and a humongous map. So I'm just looking forward to that. I just need to feel a little bit nostalgic. But Miramar, I'm pretty sure that there are a lot of audience right there over there in the chat section that your favorite map is Miramar as well. So I'll love to know from the side of our audience that which map is your favorite map. And as of now on the screen, you can see this is the map rotation for you all. And match number 3, the next upcoming match is going to be Miramar. We have been talking about this lately again and again. But again, match number 4 is going to be Rondo for sure. And then we will be heading towards to Erangel and then Miramar again. So this is basically the proper match rotation, and we are going to start this one, ladies and gentlemen, with a bang. And this is Miramar for you all. This is playoffs match number 3. So tighten your seatbelts, get your snacks, get some drinks as well maybe. But yeah, as you can see, this is going to be the flight path and flight route finishing on Campo Militar, starting with the biggest city on the map of Miramar, that is going to be Los Leones. And then we'll be having a look on the team. Maybe I'm not sure that we are going to witness some early on drop clashes and fights. If we don't, that's the best thing, because Miramar in general from start is very slow paced. Team focuses on maintaining their loots and making their foundations. But again, let's just see what's gonna happen. Edge.
We gotta wait and watch. And this is the first time we are gonna be witnessing the players inside of Group Yellow as well. And by that I mean the teams coming in. Weibo, 313 Esports, ASI8 Esports, E-Arena, Celcom Digi Alliance, VOIN Esports, MGN Vikings Esports, GEEKAY Esports, and DRS Gaming. All of these teams now will be joining us right now as we do see an amazing circle here. A little southern. Remotely close to that trailer park. What team am I looking forward to? That is like interesting question, but I would like to stick with the side of Team Flash at the moment. I think oh, is that a melee kill? I saw a melee kill coming in from the side of DRS. I saw a knife. Oh my god.
And now you can see, as of now, there are multiple teams coming on this single site. The multiple teams just waiting, and they just want to punt, right? And then, okay, DRS, one of the players of the DRS has been pegged out, and Killer has been down as well. And in the vicinity, you can see flanked by Electro has been down. Frag did a 1v2 there on the kill feed. So I just want to have a look what actually DRS is doing. Frag did a 1v3, and man oh man, what actually happened there? Frag did an amazing job, did a 1v3 over there. Live, and I feel like the tournament survival of opponent team over there. And again, MGN Vikings Esports can do a third-party scenario right over there. Oh god, I guess they are ready for the third party, taking that golden Mirado. The luxury is with them. I don't know if they are going to do the third party against those teams, or maybe they can just fall back. In 313, Electro DRS killer Whitey has been picked off. I'm not sure what actually happening to DRS. Flank boy, as of now, you can see DRS lonely has been. Oh, DRS, the full team has been eliminated from the side of 313. 4 elimination points in the hand of 313 Esports. What a great start. A tremendous start, exactly to say. If you're going to eliminate some teams, like, I mean, in the starting zone, and if you're having 4 finishes in the start, so of course you have a great advantage throughout the whole match. You can exactly rest a little because your start is amazing. Your start is really electric. Arena, 3 players, not a full 4 team. ThunderTalk King, on the other hand, taking someone down by that UMP. So yeah, multiple fights may be coming in, and I was actually wrong. The teams might be not going for an aggressive approach, but teams are actually taking those drop clashes and taking those early fights. On the heart of Miramar, Hassan Del Petron. Oh man, Joker is just waiting with the TV. Yes, if anyone is going to come in this compound particular room, is going to get down. But Thunder King will be taking one player down and will be taking that one great finish.
Slow and steady. Another team,
Exactly.
that I absolutely adore has to be E-Arena. They've been really, really good every time I've seen them. And now facing up the likes of SkyForce, Godless could be in a bit of trouble if Sakura tries to go for this pick. He could actually manage, but there you go, ladies and gentlemen. First team to get eliminated. It's going to be MEZIXS again. And HORAA didn't join yet another game. So that's 3 games in a row. They will not be joining in. They will be with 0 points. Joker.
Uh,
A free B given away. A free B. DBS, working wonders. And the Arena, even with a man disadvantage, I mean, they jumped in with 3 players. They still get the first elimination point for themselves.
I mean, Joker was really patient over there. This is what I was exactly talking about. That anyone, if he is going to step into that particular compound room, is going to get finished, and that's exactly what actually happened. E Arena knows that they are not in advantage of manpower, so they are just going to camp a little maybe and using those DBS and making that mind race over there. So again, SF is not looking in a great position, and losing one player in the start is not an ideal start for the players. But again, Nico dive from the side of TT ThunderTalk has been picked off. Edge.
Players getting taken out. DRS is gone as well. And, well, we were talking about Godless, being in a tough spot is not going to be the case. 313 also joining the party, and now Arena in a lot of trouble. There's going to be 1 player surviving. 313 with 4 eliminations already. Flanky Boy, Odu, Electro, Honey. So many players. And Turnik out in the open. Kodu will be securing it. Beautiful position. Confirms it just like that mid-range M4. Actually, long range. Great start for them as well. Gee gets eliminated. That's unfortunate. I didn't see that one coming. And I believe
Exactly.
it is ASI 8. The fans are going to be delighted about that one. They get 4 points for themselves. 3-1-3 with 5.
Yeah,
Everyone's doing really, really well in this match. Up until now, at least.
exactly. 3-1-3 from the start. They've been a very aggressive team. And they're taking fights, right? They're not holding back. They are monstrous if they are coming to fight. But again, 3-1-3 will be having great 5 finishers and a great start in this one. Flank Boy, on the other hand, is out of the zone. Then they need to focus on. Oh, I see. SFIC is not looking great. The last 2 matches weren't good for him, and this is exactly the same story going to get repeated here. Look at those sprays coming in. Those are precise. Oh,
That was a tough spot for Outplay. Still out in the open, and Glue, they're trying to capitalize on this. The only one standing from the side of all 3 go areas. They will not be having a third good game in a row. They will be eliminated. But with 2 eliminations and 2 great games, I think it's okay. I think it's okay for them to not have a great third game.
never mind. But again, 3-1-3. They lost 2 players in this fight, right? So I feel like this is the wrong decision they're making. They need to prioritize the zone, and SF as of now they just bounced back, and then all of the 3 players are still remaining. Electro is going to pin the whole team down over there, and he's not letting them rotate easily. But on the other hand, you can see Flying Boy. Still, he's just running. He don't have any vehicle to get into the zone, and he's just looking for the vehicle. What do you think, Edge? I feel like that Electro also should fall back. And on the other hand, you can see one more team coming in. And maybe we'll be having a third party in that vicinity.
Third parties are the ones that you can almost never predict. You think you're safe, you think you are in a good position, you think you have the upper hand, but then another team comes in, snatches away that thought process, takes him down. Oh, ASI 8, they're looking deadly. Takes down the side of 3-1-3 as well, with 6 eliminations. K2, Zypher, Ronnie, and Crypto, all these players, I mean, pretty much similar contribution to the side. The zone now closing in the next 15 seconds. We're about to start the match. Yes, I just said that because I mean, first 10-15 minutes, nothing happens on Miramar, but a lot of has already happened. But now things are about to get hectic.
Indeed. Looking forward for the Hale Esports. It's a hashtag 3 team, and they are going to take this fight. And again, that grenade was looking a little bit promising over there, and the zone is shrinking, and the zone is going to be on Chamasera. So again, there are a lot of compounds. Higher risk advantages. So we can see higher risk plays as well. But as of now, Tiger will be taking the spray down. No connections whatsoever. And Hale Esports right as of now having zero elimination points and finishes into the hands. But again, Hale Esports, they're just waiting. They're just waiting for the right moment to strike in against the enemy and will be snatching out there, because Hale Esports is a great coordinated team and they're really aggressive if you ask me, and they're really strong in 4v4 fights.
No eliminations for the side of Hell, and we've seen, Tiger being this last man stand-in multiple times for them. Azurix also being a key player for the side. So things are looking good for the side of Hale as well, but the way that they've been moving on the map is going to be deciding a lot. Weibo Gaming, we have not seen them. We have not seen them play. So I can't really talk much about them, but I would love to see the kind of gameplay that they bring to the server. I would love to see the way that they take on the match here coming in. Well, talking about the way the match has been going on, VOIN are gonna be scouted here. Weibo is holding. VOIN now changing their strategies. Yeah, these players are well known. I mean, Zeta, Potato, Consulate,
Yeah.
Razak. I mean, these players all are on point with their aim, on point with their game, and the grenades are on point as well coming in. Hale Esports once again, they have to face the wrath of the grenades, man. These grenades have worked for and against them multiple times, and this is like the second time we're seeing this.
Man, just look at this. They're just raining grenades and smoke grenades right as of now. But Hale 7787 is going to get that easy revival, no issues. But on the other hand, Flash is taking some fights again, SF. So I need to watch out that as well. But on the other hand, there are multiple fights striking in on the same moment, Edge. But now Hale a little bit of parkour, and then we'll be having a close encounter fight, a 4-on-4. This is going to be amazing, but that grenade was missing, and a great connection coming in. As we're pushing in, Tiger has been picked up as well. Nuclear sound that has been picked up as well. Two players of Haley has been finished off. Oh no, this is not looking good. Healing. But the team has been eliminated, Edge.
That happened. How did VOIN? Oh, VOIN, I'm sorry. How did VOIN get eliminated there? But Team Flash once again bring this crucial side of SkyForce. That's 2 games.
That was really fast.
Team Flash once again just, coming out of nowhere and destroying the side of SkyForce. They're not going to be happy, especially after the first game. We had high hopes for them. Not the case. Vikings also scouting the players on the side of Weibo who have the high ground advantage, but they're not utilizing it just yet.
Weibo Gaming. They have a really great higher edge advantage. We'll be having 1 single eliminations and 15 minutes into the game as of now. Top 10 teams we have, but again you can see TT ThunderTalk is really close into the vicinity of Weibo Gaming, taking the space against Jay. Some of a little bit of connections, but not exactly a knockout situation over there. But again, man, this match number 3 of Miramar is coming out to be great, intense, and again teams are giving their best to the best. But again, you can see Zero has been picked off. Weibo Gaming. They're looking to win this.
MGN Viking Esports. First time we're seeing them in this tournament right now on stream, and they already lost a player. Another one's playing right now. Trang and Boon, the only one standing. Superman, unfortunately not so super at the moment. Yangon Galacticos. Second match for them. Third technically, but they only showed up for 2. They need points here for sure, but Vikings say otherwise. They are destroying them. Say Cloud gets taken out immediately. They will lose a player now. Mernad boy, he's in a bit of trouble here. Zero now coming in. Both these players trying to help their squad, but Weibo from above will be raining some bullets and will be getting that knock. Will not be able to confirm this yet. Superman is bleeding and he might get taken out there. Boon actually now getting taken out. Another team joined the party. I missed out on who that was, but Weibo. Ooh. They put the screws to them. Viking get eliminated. And you can see now another squad just coming in. That's Celcom Digi Alliance. They want to third party this. They want to secure as many points as possible. They want to steal points from YGM. And they will be able to do so. Get 1. Can they capitalize? Romeo Zero, the only one standing. Cooking grenades is going to be their task at the moment. 2v4 situation, man advantage definitely in their favor. And live with a beautiful grenade. Romeo gets taken out. Zero's the only one standing. And what can he do? Absolutely nothing. Or can he? DBS still out. Weibo, I mean, unknowingly, actually supporting the side of Galacticos. Celcom Digi. They survive for now.
I mean, exactly. That's what I was saying, Edge, that Weibo is having a great higher rate advantage and they will be doing this thing. They are taking that higher rate advantage and taking some of the space down, and again you can see Zero has been picked up from inside of YG, not doing great. Again, Weibo is just not stopping. Now they're just not supporting anyone. They're just playing out. And again, Alliance with that SL kill did a really great job in finalizing Zero. Tournament survivor, they need to go and focus on the zonal advantage as well. They're out of the zone and now the team has been eliminated. Exactly, YG has been eliminated. Now Weibo will be taking those sprays down again.
ASI8 are gonna be probably next in the course of Celcom Digi's rotations here, and well, Minutes of Wild, is that where they're going right now? Weibo versus Hale. Is this a fight? They have to be careful with the man disadvantage here. I mean, with only 3 players surviving, that is Weibo Gaming. What more can they do? Hale will be the ones with the disadvantage, of course. A 2v3 ThunderTalk. Can they see the players? Can they scout him? The ledges is insane here. This proximity is kind of scary. I mean, you're surrounded by players at the same time. You're not surrounded by anyone.
Exactly. As you were talking about that, Hale is in a great disadvantage, and now you can see they are having a lower disadvantage as well. 7787 will be rotating, and will be finding out some of the covers behind the shack. Maybe some of the sprays downs were there, but not able to take any connections. One more team has been eliminated. We are having top 6 teams, and we are into the match of Miramar. Approximately 20 minutes now, but again 16 players remaining. Let's just see who is going to win this one. I'm super hyped up. ASI8 Esports, 8 freaking finishes, 4-man down. This team is looking promising to take this winner with a chicken dinner edge.
Definitely. I mean, with the way that they started off and with the way things are going right for them at the moment, nothing can stop the side of ASI8. Glumatic, the only one standing on the side of Glue Squad. Glue Squad is the same thing, by the way. An Indonesian team just trying their best to get as many points as possible right now. Minas del Valle, Chumacera, little vicinities, just there. It's mostly just ledges everywhere, uneven ridges, of course. For elimination for the side of Weibo Gaming. The Chinese supremacy. Can we see them in action a bit more? They lost 1 player. They still have a lot to do. 4 eliminations already, and the ASI8 now coming into the picture here. Can they go for this play? Hale, ThunderTalk, both of these teams also trying to go for the fight against the side of Weibo Gaming. They're going to be conquered. They're going to be, you know, surrounded by all of these players. Can they be conquered is the question, though. Hale Esports there as well. ThunderTalk coming in. 6 teams, 15 players here. Inferno. Things are not looking good for Weibo.
I mean, yeah. But again, they can adjust, and they are going to tolerate that one. And they're looking for the chicken dinner. But again, if I talk about ASI8 Esports, they are looking promising, and they are going to have a fight against Weibo. Weibo is a little bit out of the circle. They need to prioritize the zone as well. Hale Esports, 2 of the players are still surviving. My bad. Only 1 player is surviving of Hale Esports. Weibo Gaming, Hale 7787 will be taking 1 player down. And he's been eliminated as well with no ease. Top 5 teams on our screens, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, 5 now coming in. ASI8 clearly with the advantage here. Team Flash once again still surviving, so do not count them out just yet. Weibo, ASI8, ThunderTalk, Flash, Glue Squad. The one standing right now. 14 players still in the server. Vin has to be careful there. Not an easy place to be in. Team Flash has to be careful as well. What was that weapon? That was a P90, wasn't it? That was a P90 at that range? Huh. Interesting choice of weapons there coming in from this player on the side of Weibo. But ASI8, they get another one. Can they capitalize? They will actually get 1 more point.
Team Flash as of now, you can see they're having 6 finished points. And now, ThunderTalk has been eliminated, maybe. Yeah, they are with 4 points of eliminations, and they've been eliminated on top 5. AFI 8K2. And down, 2 of the players have been down as well. Weibo coming in this fight against Crypto. and Crypto will be doing this one, and ASI8 having 11 finishes edge on this moment, and that's what I was saying. They're looking really promising, but again, only and only disadvantage is manpower. They're only having 2 single players surviving, but again, maybe these 2 players can take this winner chicken dinner to the home.
Gone again is Saeed now with just 2 players surviving. Team Flash somehow has turned the tables around, and with the disadvantage that they had, they turned it into an advantage now.
Man, he's just waiting. Oh, ASI8 now solo man survival. Team Flash took 1 more player down. Only top 3 teams remaining. Clue, Esports, ASI8, and Team Flash. What do you think, Edge? Who's going to take this one?
Well, it looks like, Team Flash are going to be the favorites yet again. This is going to be an exciting matchup if they actually get it. This is going to be a surprise for sure. And you kind of have to applaud for this as well. 3 eliminations for win, for top, for both too. ASI Crypto with just barely any points. These grenades are going to be confirming it for sure. ASI 8, will they be number 2? Nope, they will be number 3. It all comes down to the last surviving player on the side of Glue. Can he do anything here? Maybe get a point too? Team Flash is the one coming out on top right now with a 3v1 situation. Everyone's going in. They think he's in the compound, but he's not. He's in a different position and he's gonna get taken down regardless. There you have it, folks. It's Team Flash with the second chicken dinner of the day, and well, it's back to back for them.
Yeah, after this, I feel like as they're going to do the tabletop after this Miramar, and now we are only having 3 more maps, right? So we'll be having Rondo, then Erangel, and then Miramar again one more time. But what a match it was! Miramar showed up amazing. And Team Flash will be taking this winner chicken dinner, and I can promisely say that they are on #1 on the scoreboard, or maybe you can see they are doing the tabletop right now. Yeah. It wasn't a great map for, yeah.
Yeah, Alter Egos. Yeah, I believe you were trying to say it was not a great map for Alter Egos. So Team Flash could actually, get themselves into that #1 spot, stealing that. But I'm not really sure how many eliminations they had. They will get that 10 points from the other chicken dinner, of course. But moving on, right, the other teams coming in, ASI8, you got to give it to them. That was a great start to the day for them. Brilliant performance coming in overall. Team Flash at the end stealing it yet again for the 2nd time in a row now. But yeah, Marion, we'll talk about them a bit more here. Zeus, unfortunately, will, not getting any eliminations or knocks, but he did deal 118 points. Both this time around, will be getting 2 eliminations, 221 total damage dealt. Tops with 3 eliminations, 682 damage dealt, and win, 5 eliminations and a total damage of 894. That is just brilliant coming in from him, and the entirety of the squad, right? Team Flash, they've been a dominant powerhouse. I believe it is Vietnamese, is it? And yeah, they've just been absolutely brilliant from day #1. Ever since I've seen them, and again, they still manage to somehow surprise me with the way that they play.
Indeed, FL Win will be taking the MVP as of now. 25 minutes and 20 seconds of the survival time and 800 plus, or you can say approximately 900 damage and 5 eliminations with 3 knocks and 1 assist. What a great one from the side of Flash Win. So, that's what I've been saying, right? That Flash is capitalizing the right opportunity and striking on the right time. And that's how they took this winner chicken dinner as well. And these are the top 5 players for you all on the screen. And we will be having 2 players from the side of ASI8. K2 and Crypto will be taking 4 eliminations simultaneously and 600 and 500 plus damages and 3 knockouts as well. And then we'll be having Flash Jobs, will be having 3 eliminations, and then SF will be taking 3 eliminations as well. So Rally, they did amazing job. So these are the top 5 players, but again, FL Win was the best amongst these all.
That is true, and well, third time in a row we will have Team Flash here come showing up in the teams to watch. I'm sorry, and that is just brilliant. ASI8, another team you definitely have to watch. Weibo Gaming, I think they have put themselves on the map as well with the way that they're playing. But 2 Pakistani teams, now that is brilliant. ASI8 and 313.
Exactly.
Both of these teams also faced off against each other. ASI8 obviously coming the one coming out on top here, and 313 also another squad that you kind of have to be scared to face off against, because they are a powerhouse as well. They sometimes wait, take their sweet time, and then at the end, they just go, berserk. Well, anyway, match summary is pretty basic. 63 total eliminations, 3 grenade eliminations, 3 A drops looted. That's a bit higher than usual. 8,000 and 1 healing done, and no medical eliminations, and the the longest elimination. 349 meters comes in from Row 6 from Hail Esports. Now, moving on to the match rankings, Team Flash obviously coming out on top with 20 total points with 10 eliminations. ASI with 11 eliminations. Thanks to those numbers, they will get themselves a hefty 16 in the game number 1. Glug with 11, Weibo Gaming with 11 as well, ThunderTalk with 7, Hail Esports 6, 5 for Celcom, Digi Alliance, SkyForce, and 313 Esports. Alter Ego Ares, Arena, VOIN Esports sits comfortably with 2 points. Yangon, Galacticos, not a great game for them with just 1 point. DRS Gaming, MG and Viking Esports with 1 each. MEZIXS, no points. GEEKAY Esports, yet again, no points for them, unfortunately. I don't want to say yet again because it's their first time playing. And HORAA Esports, well, this time it's a yet again. They have not showed up.
Yeah, and this is the overall rankings for you all. And you can see Team Flash, that's what I was saying, that now Team Flash will be taking the tabletop leaders, and they are having 45 points and leading with 3 only points against Alter Egos. Alter Egos will be having 2 points. They took only 2 points in this match. That wasn't good. But Hail Esports, on the other hand, will be taking on #3. They are on the same spot with 30 points. And Blue Esports coming on #4 with 29, SF with 20, BG with 19, ThunderTalks on #7 with 18 points, MXG with 17, and RRQ on #9 with 17 points. And you can see these are the top teams on our screen as well. ASI8 with 16 points on #10, WBG on with 11 points on #11, MZS with 6, Vibrary Esports, Vibrary Esports, sorry, with 6, YG with 6, and then you can see all the overall standings. So maybe now for these teams, they need to do something else, and they need to buckle up, Edge, or else they'll just stay on the bottom of the scoreboard, and they won't be able to take the bragging rights of this tournament.
Definitely. There's still a long way from that happening, from the championship. But, of course, things are getting heated up, for sure. And the teams at the bottom, Tianba, Geek, HORAA. HORAA has not really showed up to, any of the matches just yet. But Tianba, they need to step up. This Chinese team needs to step up for sure. Just like Weibo. Weibo, first game and pretty decent scoreline for them, if you ask me. But for now, we're going to be taking a short break because, the first cycle is done. We'll be repeating the cycle after a short break.
sensible.
Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, and the audience. We are back again. My name's Inferno alongside with Edge, and we are here back again with the amazing tournament. And we'll be having a look on the map of Rondo for you all. And again, we'll be having the map rotations of Rondo, Erangel, and Miramar. Super hyped up, super excited what the teams are going to do in this one. We'll be having the the group rotations really quick on the screens. But Edge, what do you think, man? The day overall was super amazing. The teams were really intense, and they did a great matches for us.
True. I mean, we've already witnessed an amazing Rondo. We witnessed Erangel coming in, and it's time for the map of Miramar as well. So three maps once again, getting to witness the beautiful cycle. It's going to be amazing. You gotta give it to multiple teams, but the one team that has obviously caught us off guard has to be Flash. Right, I believe they have one more match to go today. So can they get 3 out of 4 chicken dinners? That would be really amazing for them. But on the other hand, Alter Ego Eris getting a top 2 finish in the first 2 games. Third game, not so much. But moving on to Rondo once again with the game plan that they went into the game number 1, they could actually come out on top yet again. So things are looking really good for the side of Alter Ego Eris to, once again, maybe take it home this time around. But you also need to understand that, what teams are going to be playing here. It's going to be blue and yellow this time around. So Alter Ego will be once again coming in, but this time it's going to be group yellow as well joining in. So Weibo 313, ASI8, E Arena, Celcom, Digi, VOIN, and GN Viking, GEEKAY Esports, and DRS Gaming. They are going to be the opponents for the side of Alter Ego, ThunderTalk, Team Flash, Haley Esports, Yangon, GLU Squad, SkyForce, MEZIXS, HORAA Esports. And yeah, I mean, up until now, 3 games, it's just group blue getting those chicken dinners, right? All the 3 games. It's just been the side of Alter Ego and Team Flash sharing those 3 chicken dinners. So moving on to Rondo, do you think Group Yellow maybe can take this one home?
Maybe, I'm not sure, but let's just see, right? PUBG is a game that you cannot predict anything, right? So let's just start the playoffs match number 4. This is going to be Rondo for you all, and let's just see who's going to take this one and who's going to take the winner chicken dinner. But again, this is the flight path for you all. And Edge, what do you think? Can we see some of the early drop clashes?
Maybe. It's a single flight path, is it? And a lot of teams already getting down there, dropping. Maybe going towards Shan, maybe going towards Long Garden. But the flight path goes all the way to Ryan, all the way up north. So even if someone wants to go towards, let's say, Mehran or Town, I think it's still possible for these teams to maybe make their way there. But is that going to be the case? You also kind of need to understand about the recall system that they have on the map of Ronda, right? So you kind of want to go for those early clashes, get as many points as possible in terms of eliminations pretty early into the game, and then recall, and then you can play a bit more sensible moving on from then.
Exactly. I mean, Edge, the recall system on this map is just a cheating kind of thing, because at the end we see a really chaotic match. Because if the players are getting knocked out, if they're getting finished, it's an easy revival point for them, right? So I'm looking forward to the early flashes, and there we have it. Team Flash will be taking some of the players down, and will be eliminating one player, and will be taking that great finish. So a great start, 2 finishes into the hands, and Team Geek is not looking great. Really low into the HP, and he's been down as well. Finishes, man. Alright, Flash is just not stopping. And Geek has been eliminated. Lol. Not even in like 2 minutes into the match.
Unfortunate. Pretty early, and well, they already get taken off. Well, moving on, no real commotion. VOIN will probably have their player back, or maybe not. ASI actually confirms that. ASI immediately, popping off. They're making sure that they get as many points as possible pretty early into the game. And M249 now working its magic. They're going to be blows back and forth. VOIN and ASI 8 going against each other here.
ASI 8. They were looking good in the last one, but Weibo on the other hand, DRS killer Whitey will be taking one player down, and again K1 has been eliminated and he's been down. So Weibo will be having 3 players right as of now. Vion, Potato, ASI 8. So like multiple fights on the particular map has been started. DRS Gaming will be having 1 elimination point. Lonely has been picked off. He's been knocked out and finished as well.
One more player revived back, recalled, I believe. DRS Gaming, in the meanwhile, we have not seen a lot coming in from them, so you kind of want to wait and see how things turn out for them in the upcoming games. At the moment, Weibo Gaming are in the vicinity, and looks like Weibo Gaming is one of those teams who absolutely love taking that high ground control.
Exactly.
And getting that advantage immediately in their favor. But right now, DRS kill by T gets 1 onto Weibo. They lose K1 pretty early into the game. Recall is available once again, yes, but you still want to make sure that you are the ones getting the points, not the ones giving away points for free. Rondo is the map where you possibly can get the most number of points out of the out of the 3 maps. But in the meanwhile, getting fragged is out in the open. Have to be careful though here. Weibo Gaming versus DRS. A fight that could turn out scary for both of these teams.
Exactly. They're just waiting for the right moment to strike in. And that's what the patience we have been looking in this international lobbies. ASI 8, one of the players has been picked off and been finished as well by the side of Vion. A great pick off. Weibo Gaming, he's just waiting, but Frag is just in front of him. Oh, this is looking close, but he knew that S12K coming into the action and going to pick the player off. Weibo. I guess it's an easy revival and Frag is going to get down. Oh no, Frag is just doing wonders for his team and going to pick out 2 players, and Weibo sources the only solo man survival as of now. I wasn't anticipating that at all.
I don't think anyone was. That was surprising and very interesting. Right away, the squad still survives, right? Weibo is still alive, ASI 8 is alive, VOIN has won. EA, well, they have the player back on the feed as well. Things are looking decent for all the teams right now that are still in the server. I'm not talking about Geek, unfortunately. That was a very quick elimination for them, and they will once again go out with no points whatsoever. Celcom Digi Alliance, another team that did decent in the in the previous matchup with 5 points. They need to increase that number and be a bit more consistent as well.
Alter egos, Snape. So I don't know what will be the mindset of now alter egos. Like, they're on #2. They were doing great in starting, but now what will be the mindset switch and shift? I don't know about that, and what will be the playstyle of this team. But again, I can say one thing, that Team Flash, one of the players has been eliminated by the side of Team Glue, and they took 2 elimination points, and that's great.
That is definitely something to look out for, but still pretty early into the game, which means, as I said, as we talked about it multiple times, recall is still available. So,
Yep.
yeah, things are looking decent for the side. DRX gets a player down, Alter Ego Ares. They probably will get that confirmation as well, so they can probably get another point in their favor. In the meanwhile, TT, that is ThunderTalk, they are also putting the screws to the side of Glue. They will probably be able to get a point or two. Was that Glue or was that Galacticos? I believe that was Galacticos.
Exactly. Oh, now you can see DRS frag has been picked off, and I feel like this is the team. Alter Egos will be taking that finish. That's amazing. One elimination has been picked off. Really important so far. But DRS on the other hand, Killer Whitey. And who's the second player? I can see the name, but yeah, Alter Ego will be taking fight against DRS, and multiple fights have been started on the map of Rondo. And you can see how many teams are out of the zone. Haley Esports right as of now, ASI8, Glue, they're all out of the zone.
I mean, stage 1, stage 2 circle now coming into play, so they don't really have to worry about that damage being dealt yet. I mean, as time progresses, as the stage progresses, maybe stage 5, stage 6, that is when the real damage will be dealt. And if you're knocked out of the zone, you're pretty much gone out of the server. Moving on, we're just hitting that 9-minute mark. 15 teams still in, 57 players still alive right now. Sanchez, once again, I mean, he is being targeted right now. After game number 1, after getting that MVP, he has just been targeted time in and time out yet again. DRS, Sanchez, gone. There you go, another point secured. DRS, though, they'll be happy with 5 eliminations. They can still revive. They can recall Frag, I believe. And, well, the side of SkyForce, what happened? I mean, game number 1, you were brilliant with 13 eliminations pretty early. And after that, nothing really working in their favor. So that is something to talk about for sure.
Exactly. DRS Gaming now. They have great finish points if you talk me. Like 5 elimination points in the start is amazing, right? And you can see DRS Killer is the dominator right as of now. Weibo Gaming Source is the only man now. And only one of the players has been eliminated as of now. Top 15 teams. MG and Viking Esports. So multiple teams are out of the zone as you were talking about. This is the first phase, right? So the second stage is going to be a little bit crucial, and players will be doing that recall system. And again, this match is going to be chaotic.
The match definitely gonna be chaotic. It is Rondo after all, and 3-1-3 with 2 eliminations. They did lose a player though. Right now, the rotations are gonna be scary. They will be coming in contact with the likes of Galacticos there. ThunderTalk. I think he was following the player on the side of 3-1-3. There you go, Kodu. He gets taken out. Galacticos, as I said, are going to be the ones coming out on top. They're taking that finish immediately as the zone now closes in. 15 seconds. 15 teams still alive. 51 players still in the server. A lot of commotion there and here. The arena. Just chilling. Man advanced. I mean, there is one player bleeding, but I'm pretty sure he's going to be, back on his feet. That's why no one's really worried about him. The rest of the squad is just, enjoying the loot at the moment.
Yeah. Right now, right, like, I only can witness one thing, that most of the teams are out of the zone. And they need to buckle up because stage 3 has been started and they are 2,000 meters away from the zone. Arena not looking good in the scenarios because Glue is really close to them into the vicinity and takes off the sprays down. SF will be taking some of the players down of Weibo Gaming. Pubgm Esports. Oh, Matic has been picked off. Not in a great situation.
Things are not looking good. Weibo, VOIN, both of them getting taken out. That is just something you did not expect, especially from Weibo. I mean, we were just talking about how, how important these games are for them, especially moving on for these Chinese teams coming in. And now on the kill feed, you definitely can see Vikings and SkyForce going at it. And Vikings might just get taken out there. They're going back and forth here. Left, right. You can just see trades happening. Immediate flanks coming in. Immediate trades coming in. Flash in the meanwhile taking down the players inside of 313. Godless, I believe, is in a really tough spot. Really far away as well. And the smoke is going to be deployed once again. SkyForce with only one player surviving. Superman on the side of Vikings. They make sure they have all of their teammates, and now Superman is like, yeah, I mean, I want these points. I'll just run over every single one of you. Glue in the meanwhile, they'll be taking down the players on the side of Flash. We're hitting that 14-minute mark, and the recall system is gonna be ending soon. So any recall that has to be made right now.
Exactly. Esports now teams are focusing on the zone advantage, right? The zone is going to shrink in 10 seconds, and we'll be having a new circle. But again, all the ego will take for the sprays down on ASI 8, not looking promising. Multiple sprays going down. Oh, Ava, two players down with the DPS. What a great damage has been predicted over there. Alter ego will be taking fight, and multiple teams coming on the single-sided fight, and then Alter. Two of the players have been down. Edge, what is exactly happening on this part of the map? Multiple teams taking solo single fight.
Ooh. A lot of fights, a lot of chaos there. 14th position, DRS is gone. Alter ego, they will have Alva and Snape still surviving. Snape is the only one on his feet. Alva is bleeding. Moana, Rosemary actually still surviving as well. On their feet as well. And Alter ego, they want to take down the players on the side of Glue, and they will make sure to get the one onto Carbu, and I believe that is pretty much it for that side. Glumatic actually gets one onto ASI8 as well. There's a lot of chaos. A lot of team fights happening here. 3, maybe even 4 as a matter of fact. The smoke is going to be coming in. They're going to be cooking up a grenade here on the side of Glue. Have to be careful. Snape, Moana, the only ones on their feet. Rosemary's going to hit the deck. Alva's gone out of the picture. Eliminated DRS. Okay, we've already seen that one. Snape now out in the open as well. Okay, will be reigning supreme as he gets that. He gets a 1v2 with that weapon at that range. Brilliant, but Snape out in the open trying to zigzag, trying to maybe dodge the bullets from coming out from the safer from the side of ASI8, and now that he has support, he has a little bit of backup. The M4 still has a bit of bullets left. The heal coming in. Snape, can he heal? The timing is crucial. We'll be making it just in time. Oh, the only one standing along with Snape. 2 players on the side of Alter Egos. Yangon, Galacticos. Still surviving ASI8. That was a bad move, I believe. He was in a 1v everyone, and he gets taken out in 12th position. ASI8 gets taken out. Alter Ego, not a great start to the match, but looks like they are out for a better ending.
Exactly. Now it's time for the patience, right? So they're talking really close into the proximity. We'll be having one more fight really soon. But again, Arena taking fight against VG0, and you can see he's really low into the HP. Needs to find the cover out, or else he's going to get down, going into the vehicle, and will be popping that first hit out. That's really great. Oh, TT ThunderTalk will be taking some of the damage with that because of that grenade, for sure. But Edge, this fight is going to go intense. TT King Oh, that grenade
my
might
God.
connect, but no! He was really open and TTK was having a really great advantage of that positioning. But from the backends, we'll be having a third party scenario as well. Solomon Survival is going to be him, and there we have it, ThunderTalk! We'll be taking 4 freaking elimination points and we'll be eliminating one more team out there. And ThunderTalk is talking.
Great play there coming in, and the Digi Alliance. Well, oh boy, that was just unfortunate. The man advantage turning around, and them just getting taken down there is just sad coming in. But Hale Esports now with the man advantage against Galacticos. Can they capitalize the question? Team Flash, no back-to-back chicken dinners for them. This time they will get eliminated. They're probably going to be getting that #1 spot from Alter Egos, but I mean, Alter Ego is still in the server, so you can't really say that already. We're down to the top 6 teams now. 16 players still in the server, ladies and gentlemen. Maona dropping down 1-2. Arena gets taken out. In the meanwhile, down to the top 5. ThunderTalk, Hale, Yangon, Galacticos, Hale, and Alter Egos. No, I missed out one. I missed one. Is it Alliance? No, Alliance is already gone. I'm pretty sure I missed one. I mean, we'll get back to it when I see it.
But never mind, we have top 5 teams. And we are into the match up to 20 minutes. Hale Esports having 4 good finishers into their pockets. Top 14 players and top 4 teams are into the match right as of now. Hale Esports, they need this match. They need this match to do at least top 2 now. Right? But again, everyone is hungry. Everyone is hungry to win right up now.
That is for sure.
A silent moment.
I mean,
yeah.
It's a 4v2. I mean, Alter Ego is the only one with the man disadvantage here. As say that, Zero actually gets taken down. The knock is going to be coming in, but the confirmation looks like it is going to be inevitable as well. As Tiger this time around makes sure that he's not going to be the one going down. He actually confirms it immediately, gets himself the third, and another point for the side of Hale Esports. They're looking like, they could be the favorites. Also, the side of ThunderTalk. They could also be the ones coming out on top. With 4 players still surviving, both these teams, they have a really good chance of coming out at the end. And Galacticos, the play is decent. They're all just hiding in the compounds there, in the buildings. No one wants to really come out and play. Everyone just wants to wait it out. Those extra bit of point, even if it's just 1 point, you never really know. That could be the difference between you making it to the playoffs or not. And by playoffs, I mean grand finals.
Oh. ThunderTalk. All 3 esports. So we have like top 3 teams now in this particular one. I mean 2 actually. Hale and AE. Let's see who's going to take this one and who's going to mark that winner chicken dinner and going to win the match. But now, Galacticons, they're just waiting. I mean, these teams are not having that great number of finishes. Not that much. But again, AE, only 1 solo man single player survivor. Hale Esports and TT are looking great. They're tremendous as of now. Having 4 man players standing. It's a great advantage in this last zone scenario.
Definitely, I mean, the advantage is going to be inevitable, and the advantage is probably going to be the difference between you coming out on top and you not coming out on top right now. So, 22 minutes on the clock, 2 teams with full 4 men standing, 1 player on the side of Alter Egos, 3 players on the side of Galacticos. Let's see how things go.
Exactly. Now everyone is just waiting for to strike on the right moment, right? I'm saying this a lot because I'm just witnessing that in this lobby that everyone is so patient that they see the right opportunity and then only strike in, and that's the coordination that you need to win these kind of international lobbies, right? Taking some of the sprays down. ThunderTalk Gaming. 7 good finishes. We will be having stage 7 really soon onto the screens. The zone is really shrinking really fast.
Holding on to their ground, Hale. I mean, Tiger is the one taking those duels at the moment. Everyone else is going to chill for a bit as we will get that stage 6 circle now coming in a minute and a half. Let's see if anyone goes for that, safe play, safe push. Maona, the only one standing. Can he survive? I'm not expecting him to get any frags here. Maybe a kill later on. Maybe a kill here and there. But most importantly, I'm expecting him to survive at least 2 more fights. So if he does that, things are gonna be interesting because they will get that 2 extra points coming out, right? And that's what we're waiting for. Well, zone closing in, now coming in. King will not be watching this angle, and Moona, we were talking about him getting 1. Well, guess what? He gets himself 2 more points in terms of frags. That is a brilliant patience coming in, some trigger discipline, some great peeking. Beautifully played coming in from him. They will get 2 more points inside of all 3 ego areas. And Moona, now his position is compromised. He has to be careful. Yangon, Galacticos, well, no, it's actually Neko Dive getting that kill onto Moana. All 3 ego. They will get taken out, but those 2 points, they'll be really, really happy about it. 1 more would have been better. But regardless, ThunderTalk now with the disadvantage. The only one standing with 4 men is going to be Hale Esports. Yangon Galacticos with 3.
Yeah.
It's a 3 versus 2 versus 4. And Hale Tiger once again is going to be the ones coming out. First, and he's gonna get taken down immediately. Romeo with a trade-off there coming in. He will be on his knees. Hail, ThunderTalk, Yangon Galacticos. What is gonna be the play here, as this possibly could be the final circle now coming in? Pazorix now just gonna be the one holding the line at the moment. ThunderTalk and Galacticos, both of these teams, they have a really good chance of taking down the side of Hale Esports right now with the team with the most number of players at the moment.
Exactly. Now Hale is looking really promising to win this one, and if they are able to do that so far, they are going to come up on the scoreboard on a good position for sure. But you can see Haley's for that shot will be going a little bit into the zone and going to have a great advantage of that higher weighted advantage. But Team YG on the other hand will be having a great compound advantage, but no way. Esports, one of the players has been down, going for the revival point instantly. That is important. But ThunderTalk, Edge, these 2 players are just not stopping. These players are showing that V2 are deadly to us in this lobby.
It's true. They're showing us what they're capable of, and they're giving it their all right now. Hale now closing the distance between them and Galacticos at the moment. ThunderTalk, they have a safer position, but they kind of have to make their way back into the circle. This is not looking good.
Now these guys are just hunters, waiting for the right moment, right?
True. They are just waiting for it. At the end, it all comes down to the patience once again. We've seen Flash do it twice back to back. So now moving on. Things are not looking really good here for the side of ThunderTalk with the disadvantage that they have. A 2v1 situation, a 2v4, I'm sorry, and they will get taken out. They had to come into the circle, and well, they were just overwhelmed by the number of players there coming in from the side of Hale, and now it all comes down to the 3v4 situation. Yangon, Galacticos versus Hale Esports. The man advantage is clearly for the side of Hale, but there's not a lot of utilities to work with. So the circle and the positioning that they have right now is going to be the key, and obviously the aim is the name of the game. Sometimes that is all you need, and a bit of luck, of course, in the mixture. Galacticos, let's see if they can maybe get an early frag here, maybe get an early kill or two, turn things around, make it easier for them to maybe get themselves a chicken dinner here. Hale, on the other hand, they were denied of the chicken dinner twice already. One time they were very, very close. The others, I mean, the other time they did have a chance. I mean, you could say, but regardless, can they get this on this time around here, Inferno?
I mean, they're looking promising. That's what I've been saying. And yeah, for sure, they're looking hungry for this one. This is the 4v3 scenario. Hale Esports versus YG. Oh, that grenade. Oh, could have been a great, disastrous one for Hale Esports. But again, you can see players taking fight. One of the players is really low into the HP, pushing in. That grenade is looking promising. And for sure, he's going to connect maybe. And will be taking some of the damage. But no. He's into the open scenario. The high range advantage is going to give a great advantage to him. Take shot, falling a little. Grenades are just raining.
Yeah, I mean, where are they getting those grenades from? I mean, I only see one more from Galacticos. One smoke as well is available. And how are things gonna happen? I mean, how are things gonna be holding out here is what we have to wait and watch. This is a classic 3-on-4 standoff here. 3 players on one side, 4 on the other. The man advantage is there, but they don't really care. Say Cloud is very close to Tiger. Switching between TPP and FTP. Oh, this one. That's the key. That's the cue. That's how they're gonna be the ones coming out on top. It's Hale Esports. The one move they waited for, the one frag, someone to make a mistake. And well, they capitalized on it, and Hale Esports, no players lost. A flawless victory till the end. Winner, chicken dinner. And Hale Esports, they'll be really happy about this win. We gotta give it to the other team as well. They performed really, really well. Yes, they did not get the desired result at the end, but they did put up a great fight there.
I mean, they were the victorious, right? They did an amazing job. I am super excited to see the overall standings of these playoffs, where the Hale Esports is going to stand out. If I'm not wrong, they're on #2 right now. But let's just see. I might go wrong, Edge. But what a match it was as well. And the next match we will be looking at, it's going to be Erangel. So sorry, Erangel is going to be, again, the classic one. Let's just see how it's going to be. But again, Edge, what an amazing match it was, and every team played amazing. Everyone showed a great strategic movement, and every team performed well. But Hale Esports did the top-notch things.
Definitely. Tiger, 4 eliminations, 2 knockouts, 441 damage dealt. Hale dead shot, 2 eliminations, 1 knock, and a 347 damage, 344 on Pazarace with 3 eliminations. Double 787, well, 4-1 is the damage dealt, 1 elimination, 1 knock. He was also making sure he contributes something to the team, and well, with the help of all 4 players, they have successfully gotten themselves a winner chicken dinner, and I think they're going to be rejoicing for sure, because that's an important one as well. This was a very important important tournament, an important matchup, especially for them coming in. So getting themselves the chicken dinner here, I'm pretty sure it's going to be giving them a big confidence boost moving on.
Here we have the MVP on our screens, and again, VOIN will be taking the MVP. That's amazing, man. Flash is doing amazing, and he will be taking 6 eliminations and approximately a damage of 1000 and 16 minutes of the survival into the games and 5 knocks. But again, Edge having approximately a damage of 1000 is not a small number, right?
Definitely not. I mean, you get anything above 500 as a solo player, it's decent. You get 998,
Yeah.
that's impressive. 352 heal, 5 knocks as well, and surviving as well, for 16 minutes and 46 seconds. Team Flash, I mean, he's a major factor for their, for the gameplay, for the way the team performs. VOIN has been, a major catalyst in their wins for sure. So coming in, I also want to see who the other top 4 players are. I mean, he's top 1, of course. I want to see the other next 4. Maona had to be there, 6 eliminations for sure. MEZIXS had a player there as well. SLG, 5 eliminations. Another one actually from Alter Ego Ares. Rosemary with 5, and Neko Dive from the side of ThunderTalk is going to be in the top 5 as well. And you kind of see the reason why the side of Alter Ego is scared. I'm sorry, is feared. If I might say. Because they're not just, even though they don't win or they're not in the top 2, top 3, they still make sure that they leave an impact before they go out.
Indeed. These were the top 5 players, and these are the teams to watch out. Finally, we'll be having some of the changes over here. ThunderTalk coming in, YG, Hale, and AE. So, Alter Ego and Hale Esports, ThunderTalks, and YG, they're looking great, right? And these are the teams to watch out from the other teams, or else they'll snatch their winner chicken dinner. But what an amazing performance from the side of Hale Esports and taking that WWCD. So, I mean, I'm just super excited to see the overall standings right as of now, where Alter is going to perform and where exactly Hale will be. So this is something to watch out, Edge.
Really, it is definitely going to be something that you need to be careful about. And Alter Ego, once again, being in the team that you need to watch out for. Flash is the one that is gone this time around, but Galacticos is here. I'm kind of interesting to see how things are going to be moving on further. 932 healing done. Okay, that is that's impressive. And Deadshot will with the longest elimination there as well with 372 meters, 91 total eliminations, 1 grenade elimination, 4 air drops looted, and no vehicle eliminations.
I mean, everyone was a doctor in this match. Or what? 14,000. I mean, healings is just tremendous, right? So we'll be having a mass ranking on our screens as well. Hale Esports will be taking 20 points, and Alter Ego will be taking 19. This is going to be a tough fight on the scoreboard or the tables. Man, oh man, this is looking amazing. And then we'll be talking about ThunderTalk will be taking 13 points, YG will be taking 10, Team Flash will be taking 10 points, MEZIXS will be taking 9, Blue Blood will be taking 7, DRS 7, MG and Viking Esports will be taking 6, ASI 8 Esports will be taking 5, E Arena will be taking 4 points, and you can see all the overall standings from hashtag 12 to 18 on your screen. But again, HORAA Esports did not join, and GEEKAY will be taking 0 points simultaneously.
That is just unfortunate, I mean, HORAA not joining, yes, but GEEKAY Esports yet again on 0. But talking about the overall standings right now, 61 Alter Ego secures safely, keeping their number 1 spot. Flash keeping their number 2 at the moment. They have been dropped, but they'll take it. 55 points for them. Hale Esports, on the other hand, 50 points. That's a pretty big number, and they're going to be happy about it as well. I believe these teams are done with the matches that they have, queued up for them today. But yes, Glue with 36, 31 for ThunderTalk, 24 for SkyForce, ASI 8 with 21, BG, there's Burmese Goals on 19, MXG with 17, RIQ have 2 more to go, Galacticos have 16, 15 for MEZIXS, and match 2 and match 3, they had nothing going for themselves this time. This is the best game that they had so far with 9 points. Weibo 313 DRS, Alliance, MV, GEEKAY, that's the Vikings, E Arena. All of these teams, they still have 2 more matches to go today, so things are gonna be decent. They will be probably getting more points that they have right now on the scoreboard, so they don't really have to worry about anything. But moving on to the last page of the oh no, this is the last page. There's no last page after this. Well, anyway, there is.
We do have
Yeah,
the last page.
yeah. I was like, wait, there is one more, and there has to be because there are 3 groups, and you can see you can pretty much see all these teams. They have to play 2 more maps, so you can't really say or talk about these teams yet. But I mean, Geek, Tianba, HORAA, RT. I believe HORAA has completed their quota of 4, but Rogue Titans, all of these teams, they need to step up, especially Tianba and Geek. 2 games done, and they've not yet, achieved a single point.
Exactly right. Like now you can see these are the overall standings as of now, and we'll be heading towards Erangel, and it's going to be amazing. Man, the classic map is on our way really soon. Let's just see what's going to be happening in the map of Erangel. I'm super hyped up and excited again. But again, these overall standings, I can see 3 teams as of now. It's Team Flash, Team Ultra Egos, and Team Hail Esports. These 3 teams on the scoreboard on top 3, they're just having a tremendous level of competition. Some 5 points, some 2 points. That's the overall gap of these top 3 teams, right? And I'm just super excited to see what's going to be happening in the map of Erangel, and then the last match that is going to be Miramar. I don't know what is going to be the overall standing of the playoffs today, but man, I'm just super like I am enjoying it. The competition level is amazing of this international lobbies, and I'm loving it.
Yeah, I mean that's what you get, from these international teams. When you have multi
Yeah.
national teams coming in, you have that different mindset coming in. You have a different game plan. You have teams coming in with a certain strategy, but I mean, and then there are teams who adapt to these certain strategies, come with another, certain strategies, which will also be adapted after a couple of games. So there's always scope for adaptation. There's always scope for that improvement, and I think that the team that is open to all of this is probably going to be the ones coming out on top. See, once again, it's not always about winning, right? Sometimes, yeah, you might lose this, but if you have taken, let's say a lot of mistakes that are done, you've corrected it. I mean, you probably will be getting a lot of experience playing against, teams from different regions. I feel like even if you don't win, if you can take away something precious from a tournament or from a match, I think it's still considered a win, because now next time you're a bit more prepared. I mean, I'm not saying you'll probably be winning the entire thing next time, but you would probably not be doing the same mistake again.
Exactly. Failures are important, right? To achieve the right amount of improvisation and the right amount of strategies. I mean, failure is important in everyone's lives. That's what I meant. But again, man, now this is going to be intense from this moment, I feel like. I'm waiting for the next match. What do you feel like? What will be the playstyle of the teams? Are they going aggressive? Are they going passive? Or the mix of both things in the next match? Because I feel like the teams are getting hungry. The teams which are really falling off on the scoreboards are getting hungry in this playoffs, and they need points to buckle up for at least top 5s and needs to stay in top 18 to qualify for the next one. And I feel like now we can see a bloodbath in this particular match, and teams can go for an aggressive point of view. I'm not sure if I'm right or wrong, but I feel like that is going to be the thing.
That could possibly be the thing, because the way the day has progressed, and we've already seen
Mm-hmm.
teams that are done with their quota. I believe Group Blue has already played 4 of their matches, so they're out of the picture right now. And there's another team that's going to be coming in. It's going to be Group Yellow and Green now facing off against each other. So the last 2 games, it could go either way. I mean, you never really know. I mean, team Group Blue, they were done with 3 maps before this, so they were ready for the 4th one. The momentum was in their favor. But now moving on further, it's going to be Group Yellow and Green, as I said. So these teams, it's gonna be the third match together, right? So that is something that could actually change up the pace of the game, but you never really know. It is once again the classic map of PUBG Mobile. It is Erangel. For Chinky, I'm probably gonna be having my eyes on that part of the map, but yeah, I mean we gotta wait and watch. Military base is one. We've seen a lot of Georgia Pool action. Prison, maybe shelter. A school's a classic.
Exactly. And how can you forget George Poole and Pochiki? I mean, they are much more classic than school. But again, Rozok is also coming into the vicinity, and I feel like there will be multiple teams going over there. And in the start, we can see some of the early dog clashes. I'm waiting for that. But Hey Esports drop location is somewhere around military base. So let's just see how they're going to rotate till there. And let's have a look what's going to be happening, or else they will be changing their drop locations.
I mean, judging from the gameplay and the way teams have worked up until now, what do you think? Which team is going to be the one coming out on top?
Man, it's a really difficult question, but I feel like Team Flash is going to be the one.
I don't think Team Flash is playing anymore here, Infi.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I mean, we are all just leaning towards Team Flash, but well, surprise, surprise.
Exactly. But now I can see multiple teams in their vicinity. You can see on the proximity of Yasna, there are multiple teams. But one more thing, Edge. Do you see the zone? Do you see the circle? It repeats. We had the exact same zone in the first Erangel match of the day.
That is true. I mean, I believe there's a bit more water involved this time. The last time there was not a lot of water involved. But yeah, Vampire Esports, they're in a bit of trouble here. They're getting taken down here. They're getting mowed by the side of DRS. DRS, on the other hand. Ooh. Trade. Vampire, Singjing Wo. Can he get one more? Capitalize. Let's see. The man is coming in. He's trying to go for this play. Yes, well, okay. The revival will not be coming in. The elimination is brilliant. Vampire Esports. Oh my god, that play coming in from him was absolutely brilliant. 3-3 gets eliminated as well. DRS is gone. And, well, Geek has a really good chance this time around. I mean, Tianba. Losing players again. SI8 in a bit of trouble. Crypto, the star player, up until now. They already lost it. Tianba, though, in the meanwhile, they're trying to maybe go for a play. Maybe get a pick here. The only one standing is going to be Ching. And the Ching is in a lot of trouble. Ooh, good shot there coming in. Can he capitalize? Can he get one more? Can he actually do this? This is a 1v1 right now. Hold on. Hold your horses. Hold your horses. One bullet is all it'll take. SI8 could be eliminated here if he doesn't time it right. He's going for another. Yeah, he maybe wants to go for the ammunition here. And he's securing points as well. The play is good, but just not good enough. ASI8 there eliminated the side of Tiamba. And Ronnie 10. He absolutely played it beautifully well. Yeah, he played that perfectly.
Yeah, that was a really close one, if you ask me.
That was cool.
Weibo Gaming as of now, they're just holding now. It's just a start now. And now teams will go for the passive approach. I feel like they will just loot, they will get ready to take fight. But again, Weibo Gaming, I'm looking forward to this team. They have a great potential to win the tournament as well. But again, we are having our top 15 teams right as of now. 4 minutes into the game and multiple teams has been eliminated. DRS. The whole thing for DRS is not looking good. And Tianba as well. Yo.
Holding their position. Geek, I believe there's a discorrection coming in from Ragnarok. Okay, their player is probably going to be back soon. But regardless, it's still going to be 15 teams in the server, 55 players still alive. This is Erangel, ladies and gentlemen. Map number 5 for the day. Group yellow, group green. Group blue, they're already done with their matches. We already have seen 3 eliminations. Janba, DRS and 313. All of these teams eliminated, wiped out.
Oh, there's one more fight coming in the proximity of school and aparts. But let's just see what's gonna be happening. The Xavier's still just holding down. One of the players has been picked off. Team and survival. Oh, BG unknown has been picked up. This is going to be a 3v3 fight. All of the players are on their vehicles. Good God.
Positioning is pretty decent coming in from the side of the Xavier. And well, Burmese girls, they are going to be retreating right now. They will let that player go.
Wait,
Lewis. Barely surviving right now. But who was that? Was that Celcom? Oh no, it was actually Burmese girls. And well, the Xavier, they get eliminated as well. That player is gone. He managed to get himself an extra point before going down, but the Xavier, another team eliminated pretty early into the game. 7 minutes and we already see 4 teams being wiped off from the server.
Exactly. The game is going in a fast pace as of now. RQ, on the other hand, RQ, I had high hopes from this team. They're not looking good, right? RQ is not able to do the win as we used to know them for. But exactly, we can see MG and Viking Esports having 2 good elimination points in their pockets, and now we'll be leaving the Potato Hill. I feel like that's the right opportunity to do so far. But again, one more team is really close to them, which is GEEKAY Esports. Maybe they can make a fight happen here.
They can possibly be on the verge of another, incredible fight here. I see another team that we haven't seen much of yet, but this team also has an insane, outer circle as well, if you know what I mean. But just 5 points up until now with 2 games. Not a great, and both of those games they were actually eliminated by the same team. Yes, it is Alter Ego Errors eliminating them back to back. 2 maps, Rondo and Erangel. The first one, of course, that is. And now moving on further, we get to see if how they will perform and if they can actually capitalize and maybe get themselves a chicken dinner out of the next 2 games, including this one, of course. Stage 2 circle now coming into play. Everyone's making their way back in.
Inner Circle is a team that I've been looking forward to, and audience is rooting for Inner Circle as well. Let's see, audience and we all have high hopes from the side of Inner Circle. Let's just see how they're going to perform in this particular match. But again, 14 teams and 49 players are remaining, and we are in 10 minutes into this map of Erangel. Right, as of now, you can see AIS8 will be taking some of the fights, and one of the players has been picked out, and he's been knocked out as well, and the retaliations is coming as well. That's good. But BG got speed. It has been finished and capitalized.
Ooh, AS8 They're facing the Rat coming in from the side of E-Arena right now. They will lose another player. E-Arena, great momentum there coming in from him. From them, actually, as a matter of fact, especially Turnic right now. With the rotations, with the way that they're moving on the map, it's brilliant. And, well, they will also be safe at the moment. VOIN in the vicinity as well. They've got to be careful. Mixer gang. Just one? I thought they're getting more. Oh, they do manage to get one on the side of RIQ, and now Weibo maybe putting the screws to the side of RIQ as well. The last two surviving players, the grenades are going to be depleted. Just one more with 4 smokes though available. They could make it work. S12K out in the open. He failed it. He missed it, but the S12 will not be reigning supreme this time around. RIQ, now the only one standing is going to be Yahoo.com. Weibo. They actually divert their attention to the side of Vikings, and they actually capitalize there as well. And well, they could possibly be getting more. Weibo, what are you gonna do, Superman? And as I said, you know, the high ground addicts, if I may, they're just completely addicted to the high ground advantage. They always take it, they keep it, and they try their best to, you know, reign supreme from up above. Let's see if it works out for them yet again right now. A third party joining in. It is Celcom Digi Alliance. They've almost joined the fight here between Viking and Weibo at the moment. And, well, everyone's dispersing right now.
MG Viking Esports just saw one of the teams taking some of the space down. Oh, he fumbled a little bit. That's great. But I feel like this is going to be a close range fight. S12K coming in into the handy actions. But again, he's really low to the HP. Great cover coming in from the backstabs. And we have only single solo in survival over there. That compound. And he has been picked off as well. Ladies and gentlemen, one more team has been eliminated from this match.
Just fights that you usually don't see, fights that you kind of think that maybe will not be happening. Well, a lot is happening on this map for sure. 12 teams, 37 players still surviving here, and the way that these teams are playing, it is just amazing. The fights and the grenades, especially raining in, the utility usage is brilliant, top notch, if I may, from some of these players. And, you know, the coordination is still a bit iffy, but we've seen teams be brilliant. We've seen, you know, we caring Superman there getting a friendly, you know, first aid kit from his team, from his teammate, of course. And, ooh, almost getting taken down there. Wound needs a bit of support there. Trying Superman, the only one standing. And Viking, they would probably go and give them the help that he needs.
MG and Viking Esports, all this while, I have seen one great thing, that the coordination of this team is top notch. Right? And they're doing great as well in the tournament so far, and the day is going pretty well for them. But now, they need to do something different to do the tabletops. But again, multiple fights will be happening on the same particular moment. Top 11 teams under the screen. One more team has been eliminated from this match. E-Arena will be having 3 good eliminations. They're just holding down. There's no close proximity. One player, which is going to be Master, if I'm not wrong. Yes, he's really close and maybe can take a close fight soon enough. Exactly.
The S12K, I mean, you gotta give credit to the weapon. It is such a beautiful weapon. I mean, that shotgun is probably almost unbeatable, coming maybe next to DBS, but that's about it. This is probably going to be another team vibe. There you go. Burmese Gulls are going to be eliminated with only 2 points in their favor, unfortunately. They're going to get taken out, and Geek now losing another player. This is not going to be, this is not going to be something interesting for them. Not an insane game. They still have 2 players surviving, but they only have 0 points. Come on. This is not looking good for them. They need more. This is a penultimate game for them before before day number 2. So they need as many points as possible. The conference is going to be important for them as well. You see the circle.
Yeah.
RIQ Yahoo.com. He's the only one standing right now, and boom. I mean, VOIN, there's Weibo, there's a lot of players surrounding him. He could go down any second.
Exactly. All these top 10 teams will be capitalizing the zone as well. Inner Circle will be taking one more player down, and I feel like the Solomon survives from Inner Circle is not looking good, and he's not in the great situation. Will be smoking out, but Inner Circle from the back ends will be taking some of the damage in. Grenades are cooking. But Vampire Esports in the vicinity will be doing the third party scenario. But team number 12, they're not in a great situation. If I'm not wrong, that's Team GEEKAY. And again, if they are on that lower ridge, the grenades will be spammed out. And if the revival is not going to get handy, then of course the team is going to get eliminated. And GEEKAY is already not doing great on the tables.
He gone. 9 more teams. 25 players now surviving. 16-minute mark hit. Stage 4 circle will be coming in play in under 2 minutes actually. And well, Vampire and Sun Jin Woo, he is dominating right now. He has been amazing. Already we've seen some amazing play coming in from him pretty early into the game. And I see with only 3 players standing right now, a lot of eyes on Falak himself. So let's see if there's gonna be a play that he can make. But right now, VOIN, they're gone. Wait a second. They did not even gonna be retaliate. They don't even have a chance to retaliate. They get taken out. Viking, Mixer, Boom, all 3 come together and absolutely destroy the side of VOIN. In the blink of an eye, they're eliminated in position number 9. And boom. They would have loved to maybe get a point or 2 from that fight, but unfortunately that was not the case. In the meanwhile, Mixer Gang, I think, are going to be the next victims for the side of Weibo and Vikings. But hold on. Boom wants a piece of this. Boom says, I want a frag. I want a point or 2. 0. Can he be the hero and get a point? He sure can. We'll be getting 1 now. Vikings in a bit of trouble. The higher advantage clearly in the favor of Boom. EA, on the other hand, they're putting the screws to the players on the side of Mixer Gang as well. Yeah. So 21 players now still in the server with 8 teams surviving. There's a lot happening towards this area near Starber.
Exactly, there are a lot of wars going on and there are a lot of teams taking fights against each other, but you can see Team VPE Vampire is going to get eliminated and we'll be having our top 7 teams and top 19 players still surviving in the server right as of now. But MGN Vikings Esports in that compound just resting out there. But on the hills I can see one more thing. The 3 players, Boom Esports will be having a great higher edge advantage edge, and that higher edge advantage we have seen will be doing wonders for them. But as of now, MXG is the only team will be having the dead center of the map. Inner Circle is going to do the rotations, and Vikings Esports is also into this zone. So as of now, everyone is having a great breathing space. We might see some long range sprays and fights and a little bit of less action of shotguns, and that's what I love to see, right? I'm sick of this shotgun meta, but as of now you can see Boom will be taking one more player down. In a circle, 1 player down, so multiple fights have been started with this rotation.
A lot of commotion, a lot of bullets being fired right now. A lot of utilities were being thrown upon as well, and you can see Boom. There's 1 player down on his knees. Weibo could get taken down here. 0 is bleeding out. Good grenades, Yummy May. They'll be taking a bit of damage there, not a lot, but Boom, they want to capitalize on this. Weibo on the back foot. They lose another one. I believe there's only 1 more standing, and it is Sauce himself. Can they capitalize? Can they take him down? Weibo. But in the meanwhile, in the midst of all this, there's 1 player just lurking and surviving. That is RIQ Yahoo.com. He's just surviving at the moment. Sauce, there he gets 1. Scarl put to good use. DBS up close and personal will be the one. That's going to be the final nail in the coffin. Sauce gets taken out. Weibo Gaming eliminated in position number 7. RIQ are going to be happy about this because they just made it 3 points. They just made up 3 points for this one. And Mixer Gang, are they gone as well? I see. I see a couple of knocks slash kills there as well. Confirmations also coming in immediately. And RQ with
Yeah.
the only one standing right now as well. Okay, he's going to be trying his best to maybe get as many points as possible for this time for this side before they get taken out. 20-minute mark about here. Stage 5 circle now coming into play. 6 teams, 13 players still in the server, ladies and gentlemen. We have MEZIXS, RQ, Vikings, Arena, Boom, and IC still surviving with 2 players. Not looking good for them, but it's still not over until it's over.
Indeed, man. And you can see RRQ, they're doing with a bad gameplay right as of now. They're not feeling that match. The only Solomon survival of RRQ is going to be the one man, and if he's going to get eliminated, RRQ, the game is over for you all, ladies and gents. But again, you can see inner circle, only 2 players surviving and having 2 eliminations points. They're going to rotate with that Bucky and will be taking that zonal area in, and that's a great one for them. Top 6 teams edge. I don't know what's going to be happening, but again, I can say one thing, that Mixer Gang is having a great spot into the map as of now. Great compounds, but again, they are on the lower ridge. So I can say one thing, that they are on the disadvantage, but again, those compounds are great.
Compounds are absolutely, necessary and pretty much the epitome of, any place that you can find to actually take fights for with. But RIQ actually get eliminated. I believe the last player, he was found and taken out, and now boom, Arena, Viking, IC are going to be your top 4. There's also one more.
Yeah. Now we're going to have a little bit of slow pace, maybe, if I'm not wrong. We have our top 5 teams on our screen. As you can see, we have like Boom Esports. That's what I was talking about. From the start as well, they were having a higher edge advantage, and they are also having 4 players standing, right? And having 7 good finishes. So of course, their chances of winner chicken dinner is 36% for the victorious victory. And I feel like, yes, Boom Esports might take this winner chicken dinner edge if they're not going to fumble a little bit in this game.
They don't really have a lot of eliminations as of now, but they do have the numbers advantage. They can actually, they can actually come out on top though. They could maybe get those extra 10 points with the chicken dinner there at the end. Boom, let's see how things go for them.
Indeed. Now everyone is waiting for the zone closure, if I'm not wrong. Stage 6, and then we will be having a great fight amongst these all 11 players. What do you think, Edge? Who you are leaning towards? I'm leaning towards Boom Esports because they're having the numbers. But what about you?
I feel like maybe IC can maybe, capitalize. I feel like with the way that they're playing, I think they have the position for sure. And I feel like they do have the potential as well to maybe convert this 2v9 into a chicken dinner for themselves. So let's see how things go. We're just gonna be waiting for now.
But we cannot forget Mixer Gang. What a great compounds do they have? They have a dead ass circle. So from there, maybe they can capitalize the game as well, because having the dead center can give you an advantage to the next zone. Oh, that nade was perfect.
Oh, that was insane. That was in the face. Immediate revival though coming in. EA versus IC. They probably want to go for the trade revival. He's running in. Naki. Can he capitalize? The player is on his feet again. Bison coming in, breaking the door. Damage will not be dealt at the moment. Will be dealt, but no, from a different angle though. The third party coming into play, and Arena, they get eliminated now. The only one standing on the side of IC is going to be T24 OP. As Arena, they get taken out in 5th position. IC with 4 eliminations, they get an extra point and an extra position point as well as elimination point. They will get the loot as well right now, and the positioning is good. All they need to do is now supply Boom still with the man advantage. Clearly, they could actually overrun every single player here. Viking get eliminated, I believe. There you go, in the 4th position. Now we're down to the top 3 teams, ladies and gentlemen. It makes a gang versus Boom is going to be the case. And if Boom does not lose any players here, IC could actually have to go for a 1v4, which is not going to be an easy one. But for right now, makes a gang. They actually managed to take down one of the players on the side of Boom down, eliminated as well, immediately capitalizing, getting that point in their favor. Boom is with the man advantage still over makes a gang. They were almost. Oh, the grenade could be good, Maricaris. Just surviving at the moment. Heals will be coming in through, and I see they're going to be praying that this player goes down on the side. At least, on one of the side goes down, so that they have a really good chance. A 1v1 is, optimal, but a 1v2 could be, doable. Oh, great grenade.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying from the start. It's that Boom Esports is having that higher edge advantage, and of course, that higher edge advantage can lead them to the chicken dinner, and that's what exactly we can see. Top tier teams, and we can see one bad thing and one disadvantage is, from side of Boom Esports is that they lost one player in a fight. But again, you can see MXC, the Mixer gang, is on the low range. They're taking it slow. Some of the grenades are incoming, and the damage. They're trying to take the damage, but not able to do so far.
They're unable to do anything, as a matter of fact, at the moment.
Oh, that was
grenade.
Perfect.
V6 My Dogs gets taken down. Now the only one standing is gonna be Marcaris, and I don't think there's a lot that he can do with the SLK in his face.
Ooh.
He probably will be able to knock one before going down. And well, in the midst of all this, the team that's gonna be really, really happy is gonna be IC, because now they have secured 2 extra points. And if he can get any more kills on the players on the side of Boom, he will be really happy about that as well. But now the question is, do they realize where the player is? Do they know? Oh, they know for sure he's out in the open running as well. Any points? Any points? Maybe 1-2 kills? I mean, getting a 1v3 is pretty much out of the equation, and there you go. There you have it. Boom Esports getting that winner chicken dinner clearly, because they had the man advantage up until the end. But I say they are going to be happy about this one as well. Definitely with the extra points being accumulated at the end. You got to give it to Boom Esports, man. I mean, those 4 players standing up until the end was very, very important in them securing that winner chicken dinner.
I mean, that's what I was saying. They were having the higher edge advantage, and they were having 4 players surviving till the end. Not till the end exactly, but there were 3 players surviving, and they capitalized it, and they did not fumble and took that winner chicken dinner. But again, as you were talking about Team IC, aka Inner Circle, they're really happy because the only solo man survivor took the hashtag 2 points at least. I'm not sure how many finishes do they have, but we'll be having a look on the overall standings and the match standings as well. But again, Edge, let's have a look on the MVP first and who was the top 5 MVP. But man, oh man, I love this one, and I'm waiting for the next match, which is Miramar. Hope audiences is loving as well.
True. I mean, this was a good, good game coming in, especially from all the teams, you might say. I mean, I really liked how Vampire Esports started off really well. You got to give it to IC as well up until the end. You also have to give kudos to RIQ Drew. Yahoo.com, he survived for as long as he possibly can, but the way that they were playing on the map as well, really important. Arena, another team that has impressed me in this matchup especially. But as you said, I also kind of am looking forward to see who is going to be the MVP moving on to this one. But before that, we got to talk about the winning team. And May with 1 elimination, 610 damage dealt. That's insane. 0017, 2 eliminations, 220 damage dealt. And then there's Karl Gurun with 6 eliminations and a 652 damage. Boom 0 with 2 eliminations and 250 damage. All of these, combined help them get that number 1 spot. Yes, they don't have a lot of eliminations, but they still have 11, which is insane. And I mean, come on, it had to be him. It had to be him being that MVP and helping the side of Boom getting that winner chicken dinner.
I mean, yeah, Boom taking this chicken dinner is going to balance the whole tables, because only we could see 2 teams or 3 teams, #3 teams were actually dominating the whole table. But now Boom Esports took this winner the chicken dinner. There will be a great balance overall in the scoreboard, or you can say in the leaderboards. But again, I'm looking forward to the match standings after that. Let's just see what's going to be happening. But let's have a look on top 5 players of this match, and of course, we can see #1 from side of Boom Esports. Then we'll be having MXG. We'll be taking 4 good eliminations, right? And what a great match they did. And you can see ICT24 OP will be taking 4 eliminations with 500 damage. He did a great job as well, and I feel like he was the only solo with survival till the last circle with 25 minutes of survival time.
Surviving time is pretty insane. You know, from T24 OP, you gotta give it to him. Getting those extra 2 points is, at the end, I said, I mean, it might feel like it's not really, you know, big number, but those 2 points could be the difference between making it through and not making it through at the end. You never really know. But anyway, moving on. Teams to watch. It's going to be MEZIXS, Boom, Vikings, IC. These 4 teams, you gotta be out watching for MEZIXS for sure. That's 2 games now back to back. They've been really, you know, incredible. And Boom, come on, Chicken Dinner, of course, you gotta watch out for them. And IC, as I said, another team that looks like they have potential, along with 313 Esports. And Vikings is another squad that performed really well this time around. Another Vietnamese powerhouse, just like Flash. I mean, both of these teams, you kind of have to understand are dangerous when they kind of get that momentum. So Vikings, you can't really let them slip through.
Let's have a look on the match summary as well, right? So this is the day 1 of playoffs, match number 5. You can see the total eliminations on the map of Erangel was 68, 2 grenade eliminations, and 3 drops exactly were looted. The highest drops been looted to the day. 1 vehicle eliminations and healing done was 6,000 plus points, and the longest eliminations was the fright of, you can see, 360 meters. That's really a longest elimination, if you ask me.
The Arena Joker, that is. And with that, we will probably be, you know, we only have 1 more match left today. So things are looking good up until now for the overall standings, but I do want to see the difference now with the other teams joining in as well. With the match ranking, of course, 21 points for Boom, Viking with 13, MEZIXS with 7 eliminations. They have a total of 12. IC did really good in the top 4. That's 11 points. Vampire with 10, the Arena with 9. Celcom, Digi, Alliance with 5, Weibo with 4, ASI with 4 as well, RIQ with 3, Tianba finally some points for themselves. BG, that's Burmese Skulls with 2, Xavier with 2, DRS Geek also finally getting some numbers for themselves. 1 point each for these 2 teams. 313 VOIN and Rogue Titans, unfortunately, will not be getting any points whatsoever. Now, what does this do to the overall rankings? That is what I'm waiting for.
Indeed, man. Now I'm just super hyped up for the overall standings, what we are going to look, and there we have it. AE are still the table toppers. They are unfazed, man. They're unhinged, and they're sticked with the #1, right? So, right, they're having 61 points. Then we'll be having Team Flash will be taking 55 points. Hail will be coming up on #3 with 50. Then Glue will be taking 36 points. TT, the ThunderTalks, will be taking 31. MXG 29. ASI 8, finally a new name onto the overall standings. They did a really great job, and this team came up on the #7 with 25 points. SF with 24, and Boom taking this chicken dinner and will be coming on #9 with 23 points.
Boy, oh boy. Moving on to the next page of the overall rankings, we have Burmese Skulls with 21, 20 for both RIQ and Vikings. Galacticos with 16, IC with 16. IC has 1 more match left, so they have a really good chance to make it, you know, above the number 14 spot. Weibo on 16 as well, along with Vampire. MEZIXS are done with 15. Arena have one more, so they also have a really good chance to accumulate some more points and get themselves a better rating and a better ranking in that number one. In day number one, I'm sorry. Alliance with 12, 9 for 313 and DRS, 5 points for Xavier, VOIN on 4, Tianbo on 2, Rogue Titans with only 1 point, Geek with 1 as well. HORAA, unfortunately, no points accumulated for them this time around. So that is the storyline for after match number 5. We still have one more match left here, one more map before we call it a day today.
Exactly. The payoffs day number 1. We are going to call it off and sign it off. But before that, we are having one single map, and which is going to be Miramar, ladies and gentlemen. Let's just see what's going to be happening in the next one. I can surely say one thing, Edge, that next Miramar is going to be intense, man. Because again, that's what I've been seeing, right? The teams which are lower on the scoreboard are trying to take fight from the start and trying to capitalize some of those elimination points and then trying to survive till the last of the map. And that's the great thing, and that's the beauty of PUBG. And in Miramar, maybe we can see the same thing happening, right? So I feel like we can see some of the drop clashes, early on fights, early skirmish from the start of the map. Let's just see what's going to happen. I cannot predict anything because it's the game of PUBG. But again, I can surely say one thing to the audience: get your snacks filled up, because next map is going to be super intense.
This is probably gonna be the most intense match of the day. Last matchup, you probably have already witnessed how your teams, how the teams in your group and the teams in the opposite group are playing. You kind of have an understanding of how things are going to go, and day number 1 kind of want to end off on a really good note. You probably didn't start on 1, but you definitely can end on 1. So that is something these teams are going to be looking forward to. Get a momentum moving on to day number 2. You want to be in that top 8, right? If you want to make it to the grand finals without, and also getting that break. You still have a last chance qualifier, but you want to be in the top 8. You want to make sure that you get that 4 days of break. That rest period is very important. As a player, 4 days of rest, and I mean, it's not even 4 days of rest. It's 4 days of no pressured gaming. You know, you
Yeah.
you're not really worried about qualifying anymore. Those transfers coming in from playoffs to the grand finals, the last chance to the qualifiers, to the grand finals. I'm sorry. So there's a lot of mental stress that will be relieved. You will not be undergoing what the other teams are undergoing through. So you already have an advantage over the other team. Number 1. Number 2, the days, of course. The last chance qualifiers team, they only have 1 day of rest, while you will be getting 4. So there's a lot of advantage there, making it to playoffs, to the grand finals. And for that, you need to make sure you start off day number 1 really, really strong. Top 8 plus 1 fan favorite team will be making it through from playoff. This is playoffs, ladies and gentlemen. This is day number 1 of PUBG Mobile Asia Battlers Chapter 2. Of course, day number 1, we've already witnessed 5 maps: Rondo, Erangel, Miramar, Rondo, and Erangel again. We're ending the day on Miramar now, and this is gonna be something that we probably will be talking about a lot, but hopefully we get to see some sniper action. We have not seen it today. Maybe some mini 14, maybe some AWM. Can we? I mean, you kind of need the
Yeah.
airdrop for that one, but I mean, I don't mind waiting. Let's see. I mean, hope is always good.
I mean, yeah, we could feel a little bit nostalgic as a caster as well, because those sniper rifle actions and bolt rifle actions are amazing, right? After this, I'd say after the shotgun meta, we haven't seen the pure skills of those AR, right? And those sniper rifle actions and those pressures and headshots. I really miss those days. Like, those were the golden days of PUBG era. But again, I'd like to ask the audience, which is your favorite map? So type it into the comment section, and we'll be starting Miramar soon enough, and I guess we'll be having the map rotation pool. Of course, this is going to be the last one, everyone knows it. Match number 6, it is going to be, ladies and gentlemen.
The way things turned out in previous matches, Miramar is going to be a bloodbath, as you said. Los Leones once again, San Martin could be another place that could be a hotspot for the side coming in. Now moving on, let's see which team is going to be the ones taking off the final winner chicken dinner. We have Weibo. We have 313 Esports, ASI8 Esports, E-Arena, Celcom Digi Alliance, VOIN Esports, MGN Vikings Esports, GEEKAY Esports, DRS Gaming, Tianba, Boom Esports, Xavier, Vampire Esports, Burmese Gauls, RIQ Ryu, Inner Circle, Rogue Titans, and Mixer Gang from Thailand. Let's see which team out of these 18 are going to be the ones coming out on top and getting that winner chicken dinner. Can I see, get that revenge by getting that winner chicken dinner this time? E-Arena, maybe, perhaps? Alright, Q, there's a good chance. Or will Boom repeat history and get themselves a double chicken dinner today as well? I mean, we already have Flash doing it. Alter Ego were really close. Flash did it twice. Can Boom do it again? Can they be the team
Mm-hmm.
from the side of Group Green getting themselves a double chicken dinner today before the end of day number 1? And we already see some clashes happening, and looks like DRS, they're losing players already. And the circle, pretty basic, but no, DRS is gone. Vikings, I mean, they were a team to watch, and well, they just made sure that DRS will not be watched anymore.
All right, we will be talking about DRS, but let's just first talk about what this zone is talking about. Los Leones, the biggest city of the map, is going to be in the center of the map. Man, we have seen some of the brutal zones, first zones for the teams. They need to make a huge rotation, right? And then you can see where that win. Oh, some of the knockouts coming in the long range.
Pretty far up, you're right. Getting those knocks is going to be important, but conversion is going to be important as well. I mean, Miramar, once again, is a kind of map where you will probably see those really long range fights happening, but you can't really get those confirmations immediately unless you have someone up close and personal most of the times. Or if you have a sniper rifle, then you probably be able to get that knock if you're out in the open, if the enemy is out in the open. But regardless, I see T24 OP this time opens things up onto Vampire. They will get one.
Exactly. Inner Circle. A great support in the SAR section. I can see one more thing. But again, Inner Circle T24 did a really great job in the last one. But as of now, let's just see what are they going to do in this match. Because this is going to be the last match of playoffs day number 1. And Vampire is really close in the vicinity, pinning that grenade out and cancelling it again. Good decision over there. But Inner Circle, can they take the chicken dinner in this one? That's one question to ask. The Xaviers, right as of now, you can see Pubgm 7 was taking some of the damage out. A really soft starting of Miramar. Not very much blooming from the start. Not so much of fights. Yeah, some of the fights are still happening on the map, but not that much if we compare to the last match. And the teams are adapting, and they know this is the last match of playoffs. So they're going to give their everything in this one. Right, as of now, you can see Pubgm will be taking some of the fights down. And again, DXN, ladies and gentlemen, not looking good because one player is on the revival point. And again, DVS will be pushing in. 2 of the players are still surviving. They need to do this revival. This is a really crucial point to revive. And again, really close. That's a really good one. And I feel like one more team has been eliminated. Team RT has been eliminated from this match. First elimination coming in. Sorry, the second elimination coming in. The first elimination was the Nepali team, DRS. But again, I'm looking forward to 313 IC ASI8, Esports, MXG. These teams were looking good in the last one. But again, can they take this chicken dinner? Can they make it happen? That's a question to ask. I was talking about 313, and some of the players of
Mhm.
313 has been knocked out. I have to have a great look, but Vampire Esports and IC, Vampire Esports and Inner Circle, both of the teams are just making that to and fro motion. They're not taking fight, they're not doing anything, but just wasting time. But again, 313 looking really powerful. Viking Esports. Some of the players have been capitalized as well. 313 Electro on those back ridges, giving really great cover. Viking Esports not looking that much promising. But again, one more player has been down. Two of the players are still surviving. Can they make this happen? But again, the player is so close. That spray was amazing with that Uzi. Break is the solo man surviving.
That was indeed. And Vikings, they're still not done. 313, they're circling. Break, the only one standing right now. And 313, they could actually capitalize this one. DBS. One goes in, the other goes out. Okay, well, 313 is going to be the one coming out on top there at the end. Shake will be revived, if I'm not wrong. Electro, really healing himself, and Kodu, there you go, going for that revival immediately. Vampire Esports. Vampire. This is a tough spot. Sun Jin, actually, that is. In a very tough spot there. I see the circling, the inner circle, circling the player there. This is not looking good. But the players are coming in for support here, coming in from the side of Vampire. So this could be deadly for both these teams. It could go either way here. There you go. The energy during the painkillers now being consumed there as well. Make sure that they have the stamina, because this is gonna be a pretty prolonged fight for sure.
Nice knockout. I mean, yeah, IC and Vampire Esports, both of the teams were just looking at each other and wasn't initiating any sort of fight. But when they did, they made sure to win this one. And which team I'm talking about, this is going to be none other than Inner Circles. IC will be taking an upper hand advantage for sure. And I feel like Vampire Esports is going to get eliminated, but it's too early to say. But because this tournament, two of the players are still surviving of Vampire Esports. But again, as I'm talking, more of the players are getting knocked off.
Out of the circle as well. This could turn out to be deadly. That's all I'm trying to say. VOIN and EA. It's an important fight indeed. Micro Uzi versus the shotgun. The shotgun reigns supreme at the moment. Joker gets himself another one. Razor with the DPS. The grenade is brilliant. M4 in the hand right now. Will be healing himself a bit. The knock will not be converted into a kill just yet. The point has to be given away. Razor. Shotgun versus shotgun, but the single. Ooh, this DBS reigns supreme, of course. The immediate point accumulation there as well. He's like, I won the point immediately, confirms it. And EA, well, they will still have two players, still have man advantage with VOIN. The revival is coming in. This could be scary.
This could be scary for sure, but that Molotov was on point, going for the pushes. And again, they're out of the zone as well, so the zonal advantage is going to be there. And there we have it. One more good knockout, and I feel like the Solomon survival is going to be there. And there we have it. E Arena is going to get knocked off and going to say bye-bye from this server. Taking 2 eliminations points, that's it. But again, VOIN will be taking 4 elimination points. That's really great. We are already down to top 14 teams. And this fight, particularly of IC and Vampire, has been stretched a lot. They're still out of the zone, and they need to prioritize the zone as well. They need to make the rotations. They're not having great loots as well. So I feel like IC and Vampire Esports need to forget this rivalry and prioritize the zone. That will be the great decision for them.
Circle. 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 Vampire. The only one standing. For how long? Last game of the day, as we've already mentioned about it. They need to, just accumulate as many points as possible. And that is probably what they are looking to do so. There's only one player standing right now. VOIN with the 2. Yet again, Vikings gone. EA's gone. Rogue Titans didn't show up. DRS is gone. Oh, I'm sorry. Rogue Titans is gone with 1 elimination. My bad. I'm just used to that bottom name just not being, just showing up because of HORAA Esports, just not showing up for the number of matches that they've not shown up today. 4 matches back to back. Well, anyway, moving on further. 20 minutes as the zone closes in right now. Things looking good for Mixer, for ASI 8. They did lose a man, but still, RIQ with 4 as well. Boom having 4. Well, let's see if things are gonna be looking better as we move on further. Oh, little music. Na, 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 na. That's refreshing. That's refreshing after, just gunfights here and there and just us looking at ridges. And we see a really good, precise gunplay coming in from Huzaifa onto Geek there.
ASI8 Esports, they're doing great all over the whole thing. But again, the potential is higher for that team as well. But 313, you can see this team is also doing amazing throughout this whole playoff phase. And having 5 good finishes, but one more disadvantage is going to be that they don't have 1 player. So 3-man survival. Let's just see if they'll be able to win that chicken dinner in the map of Miramar. No, that's a question to ask. A beautiful Mirado skin right there. But you can see 313. They need to prioritize the zone and they need to fall in.
"13 teams, 44 players here. Any predictions you want to make?"
No, man, I'm just bad about that. I'm bad with that now. I just can't predict anything because the teams are unpredictable now. They're changing their playstyle. They're adapting it so perfectly that prediction is just not a thing. Ooh, that spray was so good. That was pinpoint. Mixer gang, amazing spray incoming.
ASI 8.
Oh, man.
Ooh, he waited for that. He waited. My Ducks waited for it. And now ASI 8. Oh no, they're crumbling. They're crumbling. They might just be ripped apart. RIQ's in the vicinity as well. ASI 8. They are gone. 13th position. Not good whatsoever, but Mixer gang. Well, there were lots of hope. There was a lot of hope on this team, but looks like Mixer gang might get taken down here with 3 players still standing. RIQ is in the vicinity as well. It's gonna be a 2-party, maybe even a 3rd party. The set of alliance joins this one. It's actually gonna be Tian coming in. A lot of teams just fighting over this area right now, and RIQ just spamming through the smoke, hoping to connect anything whatsoever. Grenades, incendiary. The grenade is good, but not enough. Counter grenades now being rained.
Mixer gang is just not stopping right as of now. This is going to be a 1v1 scenario, and there we have it. The Solomon survival is going to be Yahoo.com, and there we have it. Mixer gang taking this fight off, and will be taking 6 good elimination points and 2 players still survival, going for the revival point. But again, oh man, what is happening? One more 3rd-party scenario, and there we had it. Mixer gang, you are not ready because there's only Solomon survival, but this boy is not going to stop Edge. I'm for sure going to say he's going to give a tough fight against that team. There we have it. One more good knock and going to finish it off as well. Oh boy.
That was explosive. And well, guess what? The fight is not done yet. They're fighting for this control, the control of this area. And ooh, Mixer Gang gone. There you have it. Beautiful grenade. They're eliminating the entirety of the squad with 7 eliminations. They're gone in 10th position. And now Celcom Digi Alliance. Let's see. They're waiting. 3 players against the side of Tianba. This is their best performance so far. They're alive for so long with 2 points as well. This could be the beginning for the side of Tianba. Yes, it's the last match of day number 1, but they could still probably, you know, take this momentum into next day. "26 players as I see. They lose another one. Actually, that's the last one. I see is gone. And well, in the meanwhile, once position is compromised, they have given away position, and well, Shuhai almost got that one. Weibo could actually get themselves another kill here with another point. But Burmese Scouts are in the vicinity. There's 2 teams, VOIN and Burmese Scouts. So that could be dangerous for Weibo. Let's see how things are going to be, you know, panning out for them. With the man advantage clearly not in the favor of VOIN. They're surrounded by 2 teams with full squads. And with 17-minute mark now about to hit, stage 4 circles collapsing as well. VOIN, they're losing players left, right, and center. The only one standing is going to be Razak5. And for how long? How long can you survive? What can you do? I mean, he'll take any point. He'll take even 1 point if he gets.
Man, Weibo Gaming. Now we are up with top 8 teams edge. There are no predictions, there's nothing to say, but only I can say the intensity of this game is going to rise and rise more. The temperature is going to rise again. But you can see all these 8 teams are going to put a hell of a show for us and the audience. But Weibo Gaming as of now are having only one elimination point. VOIN, the Solomon survival is out of the zone. He needs to prioritize the zone, but he cannot because 2 of the teams are still waiting for him to get hunt down. He's taking sprays out of the zone. That's not a great decision so far, but his position is revealed maybe just because of that smoke. Man, Edge, what are your thoughts on this game, man? It's going amazing. The intensity is just rising. It's not stopping.
Yeah, I mean, now the player, he has to come out. He has to make his way back in the circle. Otherwise, he's probably just going to go, and his team will probably not be getting any more points whatsoever. And if you take a look at the circle as well, boom, they're spread out really, really well. They have control of all of that area. And Celcom Digi Alliance, they're pretty much center of the circle. 3-1-3, they moved up a bit as well. They're standing at the moment. And Sauce, he is hell-bent on getting this kill. He wants that point. But will he get it? I mean, Razak is going for a heal battle, but let's see. How long can he survive for? It's not an easy heal battle, especially on the map of Miramar. Especially in a stage 4 circle. It could be stage 5 pretty soon. And Burmese Scouts, they're ready for Weibo. They're repositioning themselves as well. Trying to make their way back into the circle. Because stage 5 circle, as I said, deals damage.
Indeed, man. Team PG as of now is having only 2 elimination points, but again, one more team has been eliminated and VOIN has been down, and again, he needs to go away, alright, because his situation wasn't good, and the conditions were ideal to survive in this whole match. But again, 24 teams are remaining, man. 24 players are still remaining, man. BG needs to prioritize the zone. The pace is going a little slow. The fights have been conducted. And now, I feel like that team Boom is still looking stronger in this match. Having 23 good points. But Boom Esports is looking great. And I feel like they can make one more chicken dinner happen in this playoffs.
There's a really good chance that they can actually make a second chicken dinner an actual thing right now. Oh no. Oh, that's a whiff and a half, but that shotgun is going to be pulled out right in a moment. the right moment and will be getting that knock immediately. Godspeed on the other hand will be getting taken down as well. Weibo Gaming now in a bit of a trouble here. Yanba are gonna be the ones with the advantage, man advantage clearly, their side. And they're trying to take down the players on the side of Weibo right now as Boom, they're dominating the server everywhere. MEZIXS now putting the screws, and there you have it, folks. Weibo Gaming eliminated with only 2 elimination points in 7th position. Unfortunate there. They were trying to escape the likes of Tianbo, and well, they went right into the cross of MEZIXS, and Xavier now the only one standing is Parajin, usually the star player for the side, but this time around could be nothing but a body, but a corpse that has to be picked up, and MEZIXS, they will get themselves another final elimination for Xavier, eliminated in 6th position. We're down to the top 5 teams now, ladies and gentlemen. Tianba, Boom, 313, Alliance, and, well, not MEZIXS anymore because they just get eliminated. Tianba, best performance so far today. This is turning out to be a great end to the day for them. We're down to the top 4 teams now, Inferno. I mean, the 2 teams with full power. It's Tianba, they'll get their player back up. There you go. And Boom, yet again with 4 players. We know exactly what happened last time when they were in the top 4 with 4 players surviving.
Exactly, man. Top 4 teams are on the screen. Tianba, Boom, 313 and all. Let's just see who's going to make this happen and which team will take this chicken dinner and will be changing the dynamics of that scoreboard for sure. But now, as you can see, Boom Esports, as I was talking about that, these guys are doing great from the last match as well, and they're changing and adapting their strategies and showing a great presentation. Right now, you can see Boom Esports is in the scenarios to take one more chicken dinner, if I'm not wrong. But again, taking from this phrase down. Oh man. You saw that? That's
I mean,
was precise.
We've seen a lot of, you know, really good precise gunplay today, especially coming in from a lot of these teams. But now Boom once again trying to put the screws to 313, and I believe that is the final nail in the coffin. 313 is gone. 5 eliminations are out in the 4th position. Now things are looking interesting. The man advantage now almost evening here. As you can see, Tianba with 4, Alliance with 3, I'm sorry, Boom with 4 as well. But just as I say that, Alliance, they lose another player, will not be gone completely out of the server, but will be knocked on his knees right now. Will be revived back up, if I'm not wrong. So still a man advantage, Tianba and Boom, but the 4v4 is going to be inevitable between these 2 teams for sure. As we will be getting that stage 7 circle in the next 90 seconds, things going to be really interesting. Moving on. Circle is closing up, so the ridges once again. How well can you capitalize and put it to good use?
Indeed. I guess now the time is for the Tianba to rise as well, because they were on the bottom table. If they're going to take this chicken dinner, for sure they can make an appearance in top 15 at least, if I'm not wrong. But Tianba having 6 eliminations, this is going to be the match for Tianba to make a good appearance in the top teams maybe. But Edge, what do you think? Are there some predictions among these all top 3 teams? Because all of them are looking great, and they're looking in great form.
I think Tianba. I have a feeling it's Tianba's game. I mean, this has to be Tianba's game. They're playing really, really well. I mean, if stats don't lie, then Boom could be the ones coming out on top because of, you know, Boom, big name in the community. They already have a chicken dinner, and it's just looking good for them. But Tianba, I believe the confidence that they have right now is unbeatable. And the way that they're playing, it's questionable. I don't want to say it's insane, but yeah, I mean, things can, you know, pan out to be good for them at the moment. Grenade. He's out in the open, he's running. Ooh, survived. But now, let's see, it's not over yet. Circle will be coming in the next 10 seconds.
Tianba need to watch out, because Boom Esports is just not falling out. They're a dangerous team right now, and they're just loner wolves. And they're going to for sure make sure that they will take this winner on a chicken dinner. And again, if they're going to make this happen, for sure Boom Esports will be coming on a great spot on the scoreboard. But again, the confidence will rise as well and will go off the charts of Boom Esports. And they're confident. They're looking pretty confident, if you ask me, as a team. And the coordination is top notch. Now we're just waiting for the 20 seconds to go away, and the stage 7 will shrink in, and we'll see some of the teams will be getting eliminated, and we'll be seeing who will take this winner chicken dinner.
Patience.
Yeah.
Patience, patience, patience as a 7th stage circle. No collapses. 90 seconds, I believe, is what it is going to take for us to see who is going to be the one coming out on top. This could possibly be the final circle. Alliance think they're safest right now, being in the compound, being in the building. But being in the complex sometimes makes you an easy target. Now those grenades could be used to perfection. Let's see that they are going to be circled and sandwiched by Tianba and Boom. Can Alliance, capitalize here? Maybe get a kill or two pretty early, and then maybe get out and just wreak havoc.
This is the silence before the storm. I feel like some of the grenades will get exchanged, smoke grenades will exchange, and you can see the utility usage. 5 grenades, 5 smoke grenades, 4 first aids, 8 energy drinks. So we can say they're dense and loot. They're having right equipments to take this fight. But now, stage 7 is on the screens, and we'll be having stage 8, which is going to be the last one before 9. The fights are not burning out in the whole server right as of now. All these 3 teams are waiting for the right opportunity to butcher the other team.
I mean, you don't expect the last circle to be this quiet, man. Come on, give me some action. What is happening?
Yeah.
Why is this final circle with 3 teams? I mean, everyone wants those points, right? Everyone wants that chicken dinner, especially Boom. Now they have a really good chance. They have a 33.3% chance, if you ask me, to get a second, chicken dinner back to back, right? So I believe that is what they're waiting for. And Tianba, obviously, they have not secured any points in the previous games. This is the only game where they actually are able to do something, that could actually make it work. So that is also understandable. Since same thing could be said for Celcom Digi Alliance. They have not had good games whatsoever.
Indeed, and as we were talking about this silence, man, there are 11 players in the server and doing nothing as of now. They're just waiting for the right moment to capitalize the other team. Oh man, they are going to find a great knock, and I feel like, are they going to push or no? They have the instant that the other team is watching down them, so Tianba is not going to push. Surely they took a really great knockout. But again, one more knockout coming in. Man, they're just pressurizing Boom Esports, and they're not looking good in a good situation. They're a little bit out of the zone, throwing those throwables. The retaliation is coming in. Tianba is falling down as well.
Everyone's taking damage now. Everyone's taking damage. Boom with man advantage barely now. Let's see how things go. Grenade is good. Tianba now capitalizing on this, but the play zone says otherwise. One player gone, unfortunately. Grenades are good though. There is going to be an immediate revival there coming in. So they will have their 4 players back up as well. Alliance lose 1 in the meanwhile. Boom now healing their players up as well. Alliance, they get 3 back. It's still 11 men standing. Final circle. Now, ladies and gentlemen, how many utilities will be used is the question. A great Molotov pushing the player out. And Digi Alliance, great grenade. Boom, lose 1. The 3-man now. Tianba, 1 player very, very low. They have to capitalize. Jemmy, the shots are connecting. The shots are connecting indeed. And well, they will get 1 more point here, but the capitalization is still not there. Tianba, they lose another one. Boom, now taking fights on all ends. They will get themselves another knock on one of the players on the side of Tianba, and Alliance, they lose 1 thanks to Tianba. The grenades are going to be coming in from everywhere here. Boom Esports. This is scary. This is scary. The grenade is being cooked and domination coming in as well. Tianba. I think it is time for them as well as the players on the side of Boom and Co. and Lions, I'm sorry, they're facing off against each other, and boom is gone. They are just gone. It all comes down to the last surviving player now. One player is making it work. No way, Celcom Digi Lions. They fall. They fall at the end. It's the Yangon coming in. Oh my god, it's the Yangon coming in at the end with a beautiful gameplay. And the winner, chicken dinner, getting themselves the most number of points they can accumulate. And the best performance so far for the day. And oh my god, that was intense. The last fight, it was both, gotta be honest, really slow. Some might even call it boring, but the way that stage 9 circle went in, it was just fabulous.
I mean, yeah, after a long time, I've seen that 11-man standing till the last zone circle, right? We don't see it often coming in, and we can see in these international lobbies how these pro players play, right? So that was a really great one. But we'll be having a look on the MVP, then top 5 players who did amazing and took that MVP of top 5 list, and then some of the overall standings, and then maybe some of the match standings. Let's just see what's going to be happening, because I cannot predict what's going to happening in the overall standings, because Tianba out of nowhere took a chicken dinner, right? So let's see what's gonna happen. So we will be having some of the team stats of Tianba, and you can see, ladies and gentlemen, that these guys did an amazing and phenomenal job, and they capitalized amazed. I mean, they took 11 good eliminations, and you can see how many knockouts they did. But again, amazing. These guys played amazing in the last, and if they are able to do the same type of damage in the upcoming moment, if they are able to do same type of damage in upcoming matches, so of course I can say that these guys can come up on top 10 and top 5 maybe easily. But again, that consistency is needed as of now. But again, we'll be having a look on the MVP as well, and who is the MVP of this match. And I'm sure someone from Boom or maybe someone from Tianba is only coming from the side of MVP. I'm not sure about Tianba, but I'm super sure that maybe from the side of Boom, someone's coming for the MVP side. Let's just see who's going to be. But again, what a match it was, ladies and gentlemen. This was the last one for you all. And then this was the end of playoffs day number 1. Then we will proceed with playoffs day number 2 in the next series. I'm sure that you guys loved this one, and I loved it as well. Let's see, let's have a look on the MVP, and you guys can give it some of the predictions. There's a chat section as well, who can be the MVP of this chicken, and I mean of this Miramar match particularly. And tell me in the comment section, who is your favorite team amongst all the teams which are playing in the map pools. For surely it's amazing, guys. But again, I need to say one Esports. So capital good games reported, right? At the end, I mean, they were able to capitalize 2 good games, 1 chicken dinner, and then coming up with #3 if I'm not wrong. I'm not sure how many points they're having, but I can surely say that they are having good points into their pockets. But hope you all guys love the live stream, and I'd love to say to the audience that please subscribe to the channel, whichever channel the stream is getting live, and like the stream as well. and let's just see what's gonna be happening. But after this, we should have a look on the other teams as well. I need to talk about teams like RRQ. It wasn't a good day for them. From the start as well, they weren't able to perform the best. But let's just have a look on the match summary, right? So 68 total eliminations, which is huge. Not say huge, but it is an average number amongst all the matches. 68 eliminations is great. 4 grenade eliminations, which is the highest amongst every match, right? So they did great. They did great till the end. And 4 grenade eliminations, then 3 drops were looted. Let's have a look on the match ranking. And Tianma will taking 21 points, ladies and gentlemen, and then Boom will taking 11 freaking points, which is great. Boom will coming up somewhere around top 10 if I'm not wrong, and then Tianma will be taking 21 points. 313, if we talk about 313, they will be taking 9, BG will be taking 9, DX will be taking 8, VOIN will be taking 8, MXG will be taking 7, IC will be taking 4, WBG will be taking 3 points simultaneously, Arena will be taking 2, ASI 8, we had high hopes from this team, will be taking 1, Geek 1, RRQ, as I was talking about, that these guys started off really great, but will be taking only 1 point, RT will be taking 1, DRS and Vampire. What a blunder match it was. The last day, the last match wasn't good for them. Then we'll be having a look on the overall MVPs. These are the top 5 MVPs for you all. And VOIN, man, this guy never stops. He's the overall MVP of day number 1 and match number 6. He's taken 3,600 damage and 17 eliminations, which is great, guys. And you can see the other team as well coming in. The 3 players will be having a look. That is going to be none other than from the team of Alter Egos. 12 eliminations, 9 eliminations, and 9 eliminations. What a great matchup it was. And then you can see SF Sancher, a different name coming in, and will be taking 9 freaking eliminations. So yeah, simultaneously we can see 3 players taking 9 eliminations. But again, we need to talk about VOIN will be taking 17 great finishes, man, which is great, right? Like 21 survival point. Which is great, like survival time was great. Let's have a look on head to head, and I need to talk about these 2 players. These 2 players were amazing, right? You can see VOIN will be taking 3,616 damage with survival time of 21 minutes and 43 seconds. 7 headshots and throwable uses with 22. But if I talk about Ultra Esports Mana, he will be taking only the damage of 1,870. So single-handedly, I'd say that Ultra Esports did a great job in this day. But I can say that Boom Esports was amazing throughout the whole one. And this was the playoffs day number 1 for you all, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be coming up with the playoffs day number 2 tomorrow for you all. So please join in. And Inferno signing out.
Bye. go.
Invincible.
Invincible.
Here we go.
Invincible. 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 invincible.